Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Monday. We are making some no-knead bread today, as well as we're going to make some butter chicken for lunch and maybe some cookies. Hello. Welcome in. How was your weekend? We also have a special guest. Well, she's in the house. She's maybe not on stream, but I'm going to show you some stuff that we received, some cheeky little gifts. Hey, Nico, welcome in. Margot, hello. Rosalarita. I'm doing all right. I've got a bit of a headache. I woke up with a bit of a headache, so I've got a big water bottle. I have some Panadol, I know some Nurofen, but I'm doing good. How are you guys? Nita, hello. All right, before we go into stream, thank you very much. Tier 2 Silver Crew, 6 month.
Happy anniversary.
Heck yes. Please let me know your 2 ingredients. I appreciate you. Thank you, Nito. Oh, what was it? We were watching Stace. Hi, 19 months. Thank you very much. We were watching Crocodile Dundee last night, Nito, and for some reason the female character reminded me of you. I don't know why. Stace, thank you for 19 months. What ingredient can I get for you? Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on.
Delicious.
Kaz, thank you for the resub. 8 months. Oh, you guys, what the heck? I need to turn the heater off. You're making me blush. Hold on, how do I do this? There we go. Guys, chill out. Strawberries? What about frozen raspberries? Strawberries at this time of the year are crazy. Frozen berries? Sure? Nice, good. Garlic, okay? And then, Nito, you get 2. So please let me know. Milk and instant coffee. Damn. Milk. Instant coffee. Thank you very much. I should write your name on it, Nito. Then Kaz, ELYN, garlic, nice, good choice. And then Stace, raspberries. Or strawberries, I'll see. If I can get them, then I'll get them. When are you doing next mystery box? So, the next mystery box will be on Monday. Monday. So you got until Monday. The thing's meant to be live. Oh my goodness. We've had such a busy weekend. The sale is supposed to be live. So maybe I can talk to the tech man. Good day, Ted, welcome in. I thought it was Friday the 30th. Yeah. It was going, it should be, but we have a special guest. So Nicole's here and she flies out Friday. So we had to move the stream schedule because she flies out at midday. So I need to take her to the airport. So if you're okay with that, we're going to make it on Monday. Then you have me all to yourself. Or you can get messy and do all the stuff. Oh my God, I'm so nervous for it. Considering last month. If you don't know, if you want to get involved in our Mystery Fiesta extravaganza, I still have a few people that need to give me their ingredients, but it's getting a little bit empty, guys. I have made them smaller this month, I think, but we've got a lot more room in there. We've got a week to fill this up. So every sub, resub, gifted sub, $5 tip or 500 bits gets you an entry in here. Also been less streams. That's true. That's true. That's true. So yes, thank you to Kaz, Nido and Stace. Your entries are in. All right. So as I said, we're gonna be making some no-knead bread. I'm gonna show you how to make the garlic rosemary no-knead bread from the website. And then we're gonna make some buttered chicken and if we've got some time, maybe some cookies, we'll see. Thank you, Roselli. So before we get into the stream, let's do a deep dive into Discord to show what the community has been cooking and eating. Look at this. So this is Grumpy, fresh banh mi with little Vietnamese, from a Vietnamese shop near us. Nice. Hey, thank you. But half the fun is the kneading. No, it's not. It's so much easier and nicer when you don't have to knead. The dogs are super needy to Nicole. She has allergies to dogs usually, but the dogs are hypoallergenic. They seem they're okay, but they just want to be near her and on top of her and sitting like basically beside her. And Romeo's been crying because he wants to sleep with her, and it's funny. I'm just watching them. You don't need the bread, but you need the bread. Yes, yeah. I need dough. See, I don't need dough, but I need bread in my life. Banh mi, doesn't it look good? So Grumpy gave up this, the banh mi. So look, there's cucumber, it looks like maybe pork or chicken, I'm not sure. It looks really good. I really like banh mi, but sometimes if there's not enough filling, the bread like scratches the top of your mouth. It's really dry, but that looks like a good one. This is something for Australians to be aware of. So like the non-alcoholic drink market is kind of taking advantage of the prices that we pay for alcohol, and it's so heavily taxed in Australia. Alcohol is so heavily taxed. There's this article about like that we shouldn't take it with like non-alcoholic drinks, with these non-alcoholic gins and things like that. Like these non-alcoholic spirits don't have the same tax. They just have a much larger profit margin, and so it's a really interesting thing where you know, because we're buying it with that illusion that it's expensive to make or whatever. It's crap. Have a read. Tofu Penang curry from Liz. So what are the flavors in a Penang curry? It looks really nice, really creamy, coconutty. Bell pepper, capsicum, tofu. Maybe this is like Thai basil. I don't know. It looks really nice. Thank you for sharing, Liz. Jimbon doesn't have a description, so we'll turn our heads. Kind of looks like tacos with like those Dorito puff things. Oh my gosh. Interesting, so maybe Jimbon can add a description. Kaz, look at this. I got a really lovely half loaf of sourdough rye at the local bakery. I thought that you baked this. I was so impressed, but it does look really nice. Morning, Tay. That looks really good. Man, I need to get back into sourdough. I haven't made a loaf in so long. It's not hard. It's just getting my starter back to life. I keep forgetting about. Merrick, lazy. What did you have? Kaz, let's go back to this. What did you have with your bread? It would look bad if I made. No, it wouldn't. I think you could make amazing bread.
Delicious.
Shadi, thank you for a tier 2, 41 months. Thank you for being a part of the community and being so supportive of us and everything we do. What 2 ingredients can I get you? Just eat it with butter and just butter. I like that. Nice. Fabulous. Happy to be here. Merrick, lazy tonight, simple chicken and chopped spinach. Interesting. Black rolls were in your intro. Nova, you have to, if you want to take a screenshot and put it in Discord, go back and watch the VOD. I'll be able to tell you. Lurpak on fresh bread for dinner on Friday. Ooh, you bougie. So, Merrick, I want to know, it says here, seasoned with salt, pepper, garlic, and onion powder. Interesting. Looks good. Very simple. So anything on the spinach, just chopped spinach, sauteed, bit of butter, maybe, salt and pepper. Steamed, then finished in the pan that I fried the chicken in. That's good. Nice chicken juices. What else we got? Shuddy, Irish stew for dinner in my Aldi casserole dish. Your fake crusade. Look at that. Taters, carrot. What other veggies we got in there? And is it beef or chicken? Can't really tell. Looks really yum. Damn. They are the Aldi casserole dishes. They're from a brand called Crofton. They're really good. I'm a big fan. This made me so happy. Grumpy Gamer, Caribbean spiced carrot cake from our website for hubby's belated birthday cake. She said, my mum's husband said it was the best carrot cake he had ever had. I love that. I love it. Did you have any questions about my dish? I did, sir. It looks like carrot and potato. Any other veggies? And is it beef? Or what kind of meat did you put in there? Looks good. Look at these. Looks so good, Grumpy. Dang. Looks like she halved the recipe, which is a good strat for like an everyday. It is a big cake. I feel like I probably should make a smaller version of it. Lamb chops, but also chopped onion and celery. Lovely. Lamb. See, I was thinking beef or chicken. Looks good. Great work. Grumpy Gamer, thank you for your review. For your post. I'd like to see a review. What ingredient would you like for the mystery box, Lord Chatty? That wouldn't make it Irish. Does Irish got to be lamb? Really? I would do beef and Guinness as Irish. Beef stew? No, I don't know. I would say beef, but I don't know. I'm not Irish. I don't know, but I've always done beef. If you tell a stew, I would often do beef, typically. Merrick making some fish and rice. So the fish was, I don't know, didn't say, but long grain and wild rice, olive oil, salt, powdered onion powder, garlic powder, dried mushroom, parsley and spinach. Yeah, but more sheep in Ireland than cows due to the size of the land. Okay. Look at that. Nice. Looks yum. How many of you guys have had wild rice before? Is it something that you've... Tilapia. Yeah, okay. Tilapia. It's just like a simple whitefish. It does look really healthy, doesn't it? Yum. How many of you have had wild rice before? We had a discussion about wild rice. It's really hard to find in Australia, and if you do, it's in the little small sachets and it's expensive. So I've only bought it once. There is black rice, but wild rice is usually more elongated, I think. Tilapia is whitefish from Vietnam. Oh, okay. I'm not a huge fan, but I'll eat it. Wild rice. Nito, you don't really... It's a bit chewy. I like it. It's got a time and place. Yeah, I've also had it in a mix, like a rice mix. Yeah, I get that, Margot. But on its own, I think it's expensive and hard to get, so that's why they mix it. Rare in USA, okay. Kate, tastes great. I think it may taste better cold though. Being warm is throwing off my ick factor. Hold on, what is this? Is this guacamole? Hold on. I'm experimenting with some older veggies. Oh, she's making a dip from veggies. Interesting. Is it better to add some type of dairy element? Otherwise, like a salsa, I assume. I'm using capsicum, sweet potato, and baby spinach. Interesting. Yeah, I'd add cream cheese. Cream cheese makes everything better. Wow. Wow, okay. Bell pepper or capsicum, spinach, and sweet potato dip. I like that. Yeah, Greek yogurt, great suggestion from Shadi. Greek yogurt, less rich. Nice. Thank you for sharing. For sharing something different and new. I like that. Arbitrator back from Boston. So this was the Boston lobster roll. Look at that. Wow. That looks hard to eat. Messy, but good. And then cannolis, caramel and a caramel pecan, or a mint choc chip. Yum. What would you choose? I like mint chocolate, but if there's anything like caramelly, nutty, that type of thing, I'll usually go that. Roselli going with my suggestion to Kate Greek yogurt. Yeah. What else we got? Mike's Pastry. So this is the place that you got the cannolis from? Nice. North End Assembly Row. Is it row or row? Row. Like row your boat. Harvard Square. Hub Hall. I'm going to say it in my best Boston accent. Park my car in the Hub Hall. Nicole's laughing at me. Homemade pizza, oven probably a bit too hot. Look at this. Shadi made pizza, tomato sauce, mozzarella and basil. Simple, delicious, I like it. Martin, you're familiar with Mike's? Boston has such good cannolis, that American Italian influence. And then this one, tomato, mozzi, and salami. Yes. Looks good. Are we happy with the base, Shadi? Great work. Hope it was yummy. We went out to fish and chips. We went up to Fremantle yesterday, and Nicole had trevally and chips with salad. And then, because she's gluten-free. And then I had fish crab stick. I didn't really eat much of the squid rings, they were a bit bad. Shrimp or prawns. This I gave to Exceed, which was pineapple, coated pineapple, and chips with the slaw. Slaw had onion in it, which I'd never had before, but it wasn't too bad. I liked it. And then the non-fish eater in the house, he had a burgie, but it was like a really beautiful, really well presented burger. He was laughing that he had the kids' meal because going to a seafood restaurant and not having seafood, he just had the burger. But the whole menu was like fish and chips, different types of fish and chips, seafood baskets, mussels, blah, 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 like huge. And then the last one was a beef burger. So yeah. Most slaws are usually too sweet for my liking. So in Australia, like, they're not, like coleslaw, I don't think of as sweet. I would say more acidic. But that one was quite nice. I really love eating real HMC. Haley, thank you for 20 months. Thank you for using your Prime. What ingredient can I get you? Thank you for being a part of the community. Good morning. What am I saying? Oh yeah, anytime I have like KFC or fish and chips, anything that's like deep fried and heavy, I like to have a slaw with it, just so that it kind of adds some vibrancy and kind of cuts through like the oil. When you get KFC, you have to get the slaw. Have to. It's just the rules. I don't make them. You just have to. You can leave the potato and gravy, but you have to get the slaw. Yeah, you have to. Merrick, when you come over to Australia. Kate, mini cob loaf for everyone tonight. Spinach cob loaf. You know what we don't make enough on this stream? Is the spinach and artichoke dip in first things, all in together. I think there's some recipes in there that people sleep on because they're pressure cooker or slow cooker recipes, but you can convert them and just do them on the stovetop or the oven, and they are delicious. Hey, Pila Mama. Vegemite for my ingredient. Dome. Coming in hard. Hardcore. Thank you for the resub. Real Egyptian seed. That's one of my faves. The spinach and artichoke dip. Yeah. Vegemite. Thank you very much, Hayley. Thank you for being a part of the community this month. Greek yogurt? No, I thought he was just talking to you about suggestions. I didn't realise that was what Chatty wanted. Okay. Greek yogurt. Chatty, you got 2. Yeah, you got 2 because you're tier 2. You get 2. Tier 1 gets 1, tier 2 gets 2, and tier 3 gets 3. Oh no, 5. You get 1 more. Give it to me. All right, your name on it. Okay, I'll let you think. Cob loaf, very popular in Australia. So you get a loaf of bread, cut the top off, rip the guts out, and put your dip in, pop it back in the oven. The bits go crunchy, like the bread slices, or like the bread insides. My mum used to do, I think it was creamy, like mushroom, or I don't know, when we were kids, she used to do it quite often. Hot chocolate, hello. Tell me more. This looks great. Okay, so everyone has to guess what the movie is. So it says there's a Disney logo, and then there's TE. What is this? TE. It's got to go around a mug, so it's got to be small, like a short word. TE. Spirit? I'm only saying that because it looks like there's something that says spirit there in the background. What is it? TE. Kate, I need to know this mug. What's this Disney mug you've got? Spirit, is Spirit the one with the horse? Hate. You hate hot chocolate? Or you hate Spirit? Or you hate Disney? Who do you hate? Nito, tell me. Don't tell me you don't like hot chocolate. The word. Hate. The word, that's the word? The word says hate? Disney word that says hate? Surely not. I want a mug that says that. I don't know. I feel like Disney would be like positive. You think it says Kate? How do you know? You think the word, her Kate has a Kate cup that is a Disney Kate cup? Hate sends me tea. Shut up, Merrick. We were not in here first smelling. I am dyslexic, you know, so Kate would make sense though. It would make sense. And Merrick's in here. Give me spelling lessons. Maybe it was H-A. Oh, hey, it does end with TE. No, I was getting confused between, I thought you said that, and then I was second guessing myself thinking that I was spelling the name wrong, the word hate wrong. But it is TE. Oh my God, I'm moving on. Let's get past this. Anyway, hyperfixation for Beware at the moment is basmati rice with egg. So rice baby, so it's basmati rice cooked with chicken stock, as per our cookbook, with an egg, spicy, chili crisp. Should be chili oil, but amazing. You know what you need, Beware? Grated cheese. Someone get Molly a coffee. I haven't had a coffee this morning. Oh, moving on. This is gold. So rice with, what Exceed and I do is we make rice, like a big bowl of rice in the pressure cooker. And then if I cannot be bothered cooking, it is grated cheese, grated cheddar cheese, sometimes an egg with Cholula hot sauce. Delish. I love it. And even better, add Szechuan chili oil from the website. Yes. We should make that today. Who's down to make chili oil? Everyone is always asking how, like, me to step them through to make the chili oil. So I think we should, if we've got time, to make it today. Korean beef bowl with rice and pickled cucumber. Is this a, like, snacking in bed type thing? Because I'd be down for that. Or is this like a blanket on the couch? This looks good. Is this corn? Like, what company beef did you use? On the couch, I like it. How about fresh chili oil? Fresh chili oil. When you say fresh chili oil, do you mean chili oil as in like that I'm just about to make? Or do you want me to make fresh chili oil on the day? It does seem like it was a rice-themed week. A lot of rice going on. And then as I scroll up, can't find any other rice. Either or. Okay. Chili oil. Shady. That's good. Thank you very much. And then Greek yogurt, shady for chili oil. Beware, my brain. Thank you for 20 months. Thank you for the resub. What can I get you? So the people that we are waiting on, if there's anyone in stream, Merrick, yours is missing. So I've got some empty ones with no one's names on them. Tall Homie Joe, Merrick, Better Than Jeebus, and then I have 6 blank ones. I think that they're just not assigned to anyone. They were just put aside for me to write on. The beef is made from mushroom. You made it yourself. Okay, interesting. So, Merrick, I need an ingredient from you. Better Than Jeebus and Tall Homie Joe, if you're here. Okay. And Beware, of course. Chili oil, Ryu. It was going to suggest Ryu, but I don't know since they said chili oil. What is Ryu? I've never heard of that before. So chili oil is the Szechuan chili oil on our website. It's very, very simple and easy. I'm going to make it. Looks good. Marshmallows take 2 getting there, but these ones are getting sticky. Are these using not gelatin? Like, what are you using with these? Are you trying something different? Because I didn't know, like, you being vegetarian if you're using gelatin. Look good. Very nice. Oh, you are using gelatin. I can give you a recipe if you want me to. First batch, I think I used too much. Interesting, okay. Nicole, do you like butter chicken? Yeah? Cool. I didn't ask her. I was just thinking of things that we could make today for lunch. And she was in the shower, so I was like, hopefully she likes it. So that's what we're making today. And if we've got time, chili oil, cookies. Now I want to make marshmallows, Nido. Do you have coconut? Is that acceptable pantry item? I have multiple types of coconut, my love. I've got shredded coconut, I've got desiccated coconut, and I've got coconut flakes, I'm pretty sure. So unsweetened shredded coconut, desiccated coconut, which is like blended, like it's like really fine, and then coconut flakes. You choose. I've heard of these garlic scapes. I've never seen them before. Shredded, of course. Of course. And I heard that you make pesto with these. Yeah. They kind of look very strange. But are they the tops of garlic? I don't really know what a garlic scape is. Curly and fun, yeah. Nido made white pita from Miznon. Okay, you have to tell me what this is. White pita from Miznon. Is Miznon a restaurant? What is this? Looks like spring onion. Onion? I have no idea. The cauliflower? I have no idea what I'm looking at. I don't know why, since I rarely use it. However, it seems I have 47 different types of coconut in my cupboard. Yeah. Rayu is Japanese chili oil. Usually you see it in ramen packets. Other brown oil is mayu, burnt garlic oil. Oh, okay. What would your ingredient, Merrick, what would you like your ingredient to be? They're the flower stalk of the bud. Okay, fabulous. I got it, strawberries. Your ingredient, you want strawberries for your ingredient too. Yep, ingredient is strawberries. So, Stace this morning asked for strawberries. I have frozen raspberries in the freezer, so you can also choose that. Yeah. It's up to you. Nido, Miznon is an Israeli street food place in the city. It's roasted cauliflower pita with tomato, salsa, spring onion, tahini, and chili. Yum. Can't see the tomato in there, anything tomato-ish. That looks great. Now that you've explained it, I can imagine it would be great. Strawberries are not in season. No, they come into season at the end of the year. Okay. So, thank you everybody for your submissions. Okay, Nicole, do you want some breakfast? Yeah? Do you want toast? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. I'll make you some toast. Because I was going to make you eggs, like scrambled eggs, then I was like, you're not eating eggs anymore. So I'll put some toast on for you. Guys, look at this bread. You know how you have in movies, they have like a slice of bread or you get like animated bread? This is gluten-free, looks like that fake bread. Like, look how perfect it is. It's so like even, the color is just, it looks like fake bread. Who is Nicole? Nicole is Jewel of Cal's daughter. So she's all the way from California. Just hanging out with us for a few more days. It does look cartoony, doesn't it? Crazy. So springy. Looks nice. She said that it was one of the better gluten-free breads she's ever had. Australia doing us proud. It's just Helga's bread, but I know gluten-free bread is kind of hit and miss. All right. And would you like peanut butter, honey, Vegemite? What do you want on your toast this morning? Jam? Nicole?
Delicious.
What would you like on your toast? Yeah, you want that? Yep. Of course. Who is that? Maddie, thank you for... Hold on. You've got your 3rd month of sub. Thank you for resubbing. For your gifted sub. Garlic, good. Rosemary, good. Knead, I need. And the bread looks like a sponge. I do like sponges. We need to find that sponge video. Someone needs to ask Exceed. There's this video that we've watched a few times on stream that we laugh about because it is a brand, I think it was America or Canada, where they had this gluten-free bread and they changed the formula, and this guy created a video to the company complaining about the bread, that it was like sponge-like, and he went around his house using it as a sponge and like wringing it out, and it like didn't disintegrate, it just stayed together. It's hilarious. It was like, now I've probably ruined it for you, but I was like snorting laughing when I first watched it. It was great. So we're gonna use a product today all the way from California. This is boysenberry jam. So we got a whole bunch of gifts that I'm excited to show you guys. Jewel of Cal, Nicole's mum, sent us a bunch of gifts, and Nicole also bought a bunch of gifts from her workplace. And we've been so spoiled, just stuff they've gone above and beyond. So I will show you in 2 seconds. One of them is being this boysenberry jam. I feel weird making someone else's bread. How do you like your toast? How much butter do you like? Oh my God. With Exceed, I just slap it on and I just give it to him and I don't care. Where so much pressure. She's the first guest we've had in our house. Like sleepover guest that wasn't family. Well, we think maybe slide it over. She's on the couch. So look at this jam. How many of you guys had boysenberry? Do we grow boysenberries in Australia? Look at that. Hey Google, are boysenberries grown in Australia?
On the website abc.net.au, they say, the edge of the Dandenong Ranges, east of Melbourne, is known as the heart of berry country. Here they grow strawberries, loganberries, raspberries, boysenberries, brambleberries, just about every berry you can name.
We lived in
People
Melbourne
also ask me,
for years
where are
and
most boysenberries grown?
didn't even know
Wanna
that
hear the answer?
they were grown in the Dandenong. Thank you. Okay, do we go
honored to
all the way to
serve.
the edges? Is that enough? My brother likes his spreads all the way to the edge. Guys, can you rate me? How's my toast skills? How did I go? Look, if you slept at our house and I made you toast, would you be happy with this? Is that enough jam? Is that okay? So much pressure. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. We better make her a cup of tea too. Plenty, that's fine.
Sure,
It's not very
turn
thick.
Alexa on.
Like I wanted to spread it out. Perfect. I'd be happy with that. Fantastic. Cool. Look at me. Leveled up my guest game. Look, I'm nearly an Airbnb host. Look at that. Do you know one of the best Airbnbs we stayed at? When we rented out a room in someone's house in Big Sur, and when we got up in the morning, we opened our door, they had a breakfast table, like a little, you know, what you put on your bed, and it had fresh croissants, a thing of tea, no coffee, some little flowers, and it had like this little breakfast plate. Oh my God, it was amazing. And we didn't even know, it was like a nice surprise. Do you eat your toast with a knife? Like, do you cut it into little pieces? No? Okay. Enjoy. First recipe of the day, done. We've finished. Look at that. So Merrick, you want berries? You okay with there'll be raspberries? Or do you want I got blueberries, if you want that. Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is nice in the morning. I think I've seen Molly use green chilies before. Green chilies. It's not, oh, Maddie wants green chilies. Interesting. Okay, so we have like jalapenos. Is that, what type of green chili? Like a jalapeno or like a serrano chili? Oh, I'm into the bread. It was boysenberry jam. I like Razzies, cool. Raspberries, Maddie, Hatch. We don't have green chilies here in Australia, Hatch chilies. I do have Hatch chili powder, I think. I think somewhere in here I still have Hatch chili powder. Are they available worldwide? Probably. Yeah, I think that's Hatch chili powder from New Mexico. Any Hatch is good. Okay. Jalapenos and other chilies are in the same family as bell pepper. Yeah, tomatoes. Yeah. Wow, Merrick. Jalapenos and other chilies are in the same family as tomatoes. Amazing. Hatch chili. And Merrick raspberries. Thank you, guys. All right, let's get into the bread. I'm gonna make a coffee and then make Nicole a tea because hoping it makes my headache go away. They say to have ibuprofen or Panadol, paracetamol with caffeine. I remember being at Disneyland 9 years ago. That was the last time I was at Disneyland in California. The lady told me that, because I said I had a headache and you can buy ibuprofen or paracetamol at Disneyland. And she said, get a Coke as well. And I was like, what do you mean? She said, drink it with Coke. She was probably like my age. She was only young and I was so shocked that she knew this. She said, drink it with Coke because you need caffeine and it gets absorbed quicker. Little did you know, they sell now paracetamol with caffeine tablets. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so coffee. How many of you guys had caffeine tablets before? Do. One paracetamol, one ibuprofen, and a caffeinated drink. No, if you've got a really big headache, take 2 Panadol, 2 Nurofen. That's if you're real sick. But then caffeinated drink, I like that. Do you know? But because a lot of people don't know that you can take 2 of each because they do different things. Ibuprofen works on anti-inflammation, and paracetamol works on your pain receptors. And that's what I've always done. But Nido's saying 1 Panadol, 1 Nurofen, and a caffeinated drink. That's what you're used to. I think I like that. I would get around that. Nicole's tea. Shake your milk. They are starting to sell pills with both of these things in the same pill instead of having to buy. Yeah. So I was at the grocery store on the weekend and they sold paracetamol with caffeine. They called it paracetamol plus or something. I didn't know if that's been around, but I thought that was really cool. Is that what you were talking about, Mpotsa? Are we on the same thing? Tea bag in or out? Oh, really? Okay. Is she watching? Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me just make this coffee and I'll be 2 seconds. All right. So we've got some stuff to show you from Jewel of Cal. Oh, I always forget Dean's Mr. M, Dean of Cal, his gamer tag. It's got to do with cars. But they sent us some amazing things. It makes me. I'm beyond words. So Nicole flew in, and she missed her connecting flight because there was the delay getting from the international airport to the domestic airport, and I didn't realise I didn't change the camera. Sorry. God log me in. So she got missed. She missed the flight, and she got put on a later flight, and then still by the time she got here, her bag was. She had an air tag. Like, how many of you guys have air tags? They're revolutionary. They're so cool. And we were waiting for her bag at the airport. Didn't arrive. We thought maybe we were waiting at the what's it called, the luggage, oversized luggage area. Didn't arrive. Waiting. And so we went to the baggage claim with Qantas Baggage Services, and then as we were in line, Nicole she scanned her air tag, and it was in Sydney still. So we had to ask them to. They put it on. They found it, put it on the next flight, and then they delivered it the next morning to our house. And I said to the guy, because if you guys watch TikTok, there's a lady on there called Erica something, and she talks about tips and tricks of reading the fine print of different companies. And one of them that stuck out to me, I remembered, was she was talking about, I think it was United or American Airlines, that they have this rule that if your bag is lost or delayed, they'll give you a voucher. So I said to the guy, I was like, what happens, like we need to go out and buy toiletries or whatever. And without a second of thinking, he was like, we'll give you toiletries. And he turned around, and I assumed he was going to give like a toothbrush and maybe toothpaste or whatever. He turns around, opens a drawer, picks up a big satchel and hands it to me. And then when we get home, it's got Qantas pajamas, it's got toilet, all the toiletries that she needed to sleep overnight and everything. It was fantastic. And then the bag arrived at, I think, about 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. It was fantastic. So it was really, really great. Everyone was really organised. They rang me throughout, making sure that, we knew that when the bag was coming. It ended up arriving, and it was huge. This bag was no joke, from at least here, this whole, or longer than that even. It took up a lot of room, and it was my fault because I got, Jules asked if we needed anything, and I thought I was going to be cheeky and ask for I got a good deal on a softbox, like a photography softbox, and I got it delivered to their house. It was too big it was bigger than I was expecting. So they shipped it over, and Nicole bought it in a special bag, like a duffel bag on wheels, and it's huge, and it's all because of me. And then they fit it in a lot of extra goodies for us as well. So we're very grateful. All right, I know I've been rambling. I need to just drink this coffee so I slow down and chill. Nani, good welcome in. That's good it came in, yeah. Really good experience considering it was a bit stressful, but look at all this stuff. Okay, do you want to start edible or non-edible first? Okay, we'll start from the Jewel of Cal crew. Okay, so turns out Jules found my Amazon wish list. Do we get to meet this Nicole? She's having breakfast, she's drinking her tea. She might come on in a little bit. She's had a shower. If she wants to come on, she can come on. You might see an hand wave, but we'll see. We'll see, no pressure. Jules, thank you so much. So these, I'm very excited. We might make these on the next stream on Wednesday. I have wanted a tin to make cannelle. I think you pronounce it cannelle. For such a long time. I've never eaten them. I've always wanted them. And Jules bought me a tin. So I'm very excited for this. It looks so great. And in perfect Molly style, it is non-stick, dishwasher safe, I hope. It's going to be great. Thank you, Jules. And then Nicole and I have been practicing using these. OXO peelers. So there's this one does julienne. It's a little bit trickier, but then you've got a straight grater and then a serrated one as well. They're really nice. Nicole is in the background shaking her head vigorously. Yeah. She's smiling. She'll come on maybe. Jules, these are really cool. Thank you. I haven't used this yet. They come in its own little bag and in a box. Have you guys seen these? So I thought this was a cool photography prop as well as to use on stream. Check this out. So you load in, let me open it up. This. So you load in your torture device of choice. Like this, that goes in there, and then clicks in, and then, hey, Roselli, thank you for gifting to Nicole. Thank you very much. What ingredient can I get you? I used to have one of those, so handy. I'm very excited. I don't think I put it in right. No, I haven't. The Marmon. No, see, the Marmon. But Marmon, I thought maybe, is it on Discord that you have a different Twitch name? For some reason, don't you have something that's car related as well? Am I, do you have a second account? It is a motorcycle? What am I thinking of something that, Nicole can select the ingredient. She's there to look in the pantry. Okay, Nicole, you're charged with choosing an ingredient for the mystery box. You could choose one of the ones that you gave us. For some reason, I'm thinking of Marmon has, I don't know why, something car related. Maybe what's Discord name? I don't know. Okay, so this goes like this. Oh, I didn't click it in right. All right, let's grate some cheese. So this goes here. Have more coffee, yeah. not awake enough yet. I'm babbling and not talking right. So you just pop that in there. So you've got different sizes. That looks really scary. It's really sharp. I don't know what shape. Hello? Look at that. It's really spiky. There's that one. This bigger grate, baby grate, which I'll probably use this more often because I'll be grating Parmesan. Or this one, I think this is shaved. He used to be the Marmon 750. It was his competitor number. Maybe that's it. I'm thinking 750 was the competition number. Yeah, something to do with racing. Yeah, okay. They look great. Thank you. Scallop. I've zested with... Oh, that's a zester? How do you fit it in there, though? Like a piece of... You have to cut a piece of... Where's my cheese? Cut a piece of lemon or lime and put it in there. Okay, cheese. Yeah, told homie Joe, we need an ingredient. Yep. Okay. So, this clicks into there, like that. And then... There we go. Then that is the cheese, like you push with your hand, squeeze it, and it pushes the cheese down, I assume. So let's go like that. We should get a plate or a bowl for the cheese to be captured in. Like that. Nothing's happening, guys. Oh, yeah? What's coming out there? Damn! It's not coming out. Look at these! Who wants cheese? Seaweed. Yeah, I can do seaweed, like seaweed sheets. Miss Molly grates. Bonjour, would you like some caju? Speaking all the languages. Yes, that's so cool. So when you come to the Molly restaurant, I can grate some cheese and you can tell me, say when. Very cool, Jules. All right, let's put, it'd probably be better with like a firmer cheese, kind of like a Parmesan. Let's go this one. Put that in. Oh, wrong. If you don't line it up, it doesn't sit right. There we go. So this is on my Amazon wish list. I need to set up Amazon Associates properly. If anyone knows about it. Okay. Set it up so that you guys I can link to things that I have in the kitchen. All right. Okay. I don't think this is really working at the moment. I don't. That's like chunks. Dreading the cleanup? Yeah, you just need to rinse it. Yeah. I think if you're on top of it and you just rinse it, like the only thing that you'll need, that doesn't come apart. So, I wouldn't put it in the dishwasher because I would be worried that it would discolor and maybe rust. I don't know. But it is very cool. I think if you use more of like a Parmesan cheese that's firmer, you wouldn't really get crumbs, so you could just wipe it out. Like it would be really firm. Whereas this cheese is soft and it's not doing a great job. Let's try this one. Last one, I promise. You might be being bored. Might be boring you with my cheese excitement. So, imagine you're at the Italian restaurant and they go, how much cheese would you like? Say when. Yeah, look at that. That's good. Just give it a little shake, roll it around. Sick. Yeah, I think the primarily the ones that I'll use is the small one and the large one. I don't know about this torture device. This one seems very scary. I want to try Nito's idea of zesting. Like just me touching that hurts. Feels like it's going to take all of the skin from my fingers. I'd be afraid of rust in the dishwasher. Something I'd hand wash and dry. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I don't know what... A lime wouldn't even fit in there, let alone a lemon. Use it for cheese. Let's try it with cheese. It doesn't seem very cheese oriented. It does not like cheese. I need smaller lemon. It's kind of doing like micro curls. It doesn't look like it is enjoying it at all. So let's a no to that one. Too big. Okay. Next, would you like to see the next thing that we received? You know what I'm going to do? Because I'm going to take a long time unboxing and showing. What we should do is we'll make the no-knead bread quickly, and then that can do its thing while... So, the things you will need for this bread are a bowl. I like a large bowl. You need some flour, so bread flour or plain flour. Ideally, I use bread flour because it's bread, but you can use whatever you got. So you want 450 grams, which is about 3 cups. Like that. Unfortunately, this is Nicole-free bread. She recently found out she was gluten intolerant. Poor thing. So she's doing the good, looking after herself. Trying to tempt her, but she's untempted by... I can't persuade her to try gluten in Australia. Maybe Australian gluten hits different. She said possibly. Sourdough, though, is gentler on your tummy, like a fermented bread, like lower, slower fermented bread, because it has longer for the enzymes to break down and kind of like regurgitate, I've heard, the gluten. It's the better one for you, for those that have a sore tummy with bread. But you got to do what you got to do. Look after yourself if you've got intolerances or allergies, things like that. Okay, so 3 cloves of garlic minced. We're doing a garlic rosemary bread. So this is one of the easiest bread. You don't have to add the garlic and rosemary. You can just do a regular no-knead bread, and it is amazing. So in a large bowl, combine the flour, garlic, rosemary, salt, and yeast. Okay. It's basically mix it and then put it aside at room temperature or in the fridge. Okay, so wiggle your garlic, grab it like this, wiggle it between your thumb and forefinger. Like that, and it peels easily. Like that. Like, I was gonna make a joke, but could have been taken slightly inappropriate. But I'll tell you anyway. It was saying that. No, I've made it awkward, so I'm not gonna say it. Thumb and forefinger. It's like dancing with the garlic, okay? and then all its clothes drop off. The grater is actually really affordable. It arrives tomorrow. No way. That's awesome. Okay, so 3 cloves of garlic. Yeah, Roselli. That's why I didn't continue. Garlic mincer. Flip it open like that. 1, 2, and 3. See, yeah, I don't really like the peeling, the smashing trick, because I find that the garlic breaks into a lot of pieces. If you do it, you got to be gentle with it. So this is the thing that people do wrong, in my humble opinion, is you get your grater, your mincer, and you just like that, and that's all the garlic you use, okay? But we've peeled our garlic, so why can't we use this? This is still smushed. That's still good garlic, still flavourful, and you get more garlic flavour because you've got the whole cloves in there, okay? Open your garlic mincer and release all of the garlic. It's been good to you, so be good to it, okay? I didn't get fresh rosemary because I thought I had some in the garden. Turns out my dad mowed it, so we don't have any rosemary anymore. So you'll need 2 tablespoons of fresh rosemary, which will be about, I do a tablespoon and a half of dry rosemary. And then we're going to do 1 1/4 teaspoons or 9 grams of salt. Okay. Dad, yeah. My dad was cleaning up our backyard and to make it lower maintenance, and he mowed over my herbs, which is fine because it's winter and nothing really will grow very much. Rosemary, rosemary, here we go. This. So you still get great flavour. My whole front yard, yeah. That's why I thought I'm gonna grow rosemary at the front of the house because it's nice as a beautiful hedge. You can hedge them, right? Make them nice and neat, and I think that would be nice. You know, work smarter, not harder. Make it something that looks nice, but also edible. Love that. Okay, so we have in our bowl salt over here, garlic, rosemary, flour, and now we need our yeast. So we're going to use less yeast in this because it's going to be proofing for longer. So it means that the yeast has a lot of energy because it's going to eat the starch and the natural sugars, carbohydrates from the flour. So we're proofing slower, means we need less because it's going to be in the fridge at a lower temperature as well. So you want a teaspoon, like that. Fab. And we're going to start with some warm water. So the warm water is going to, you can definitely use cold water, but the warm water activates the yeast so it gets to work quicker before we then put it in the fridge.
Delicious.
Cadmus! Thank you for 47 months!
Miss Molly aspect 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 Miss Molly
I never know when it's going to end.
Miss Molly aspect 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 Miss Molly aspect.
Sounds like he gets out of breath towards the end. Tad, thank you very much for the resub. What ingredient can I get ya? You will see. All right, warm water. Heater's on. Of course, it has to be gelatin. Of course. All right, 360 mils or 1.5 cups. What I did, fabulous, exactly. So we just go here, bang, bang, like that. That's it. Literally, we're just gonna get a chopstick, stick it to chop, give it a mix, like that. No kneading, guys. No kneading. So it just says, cover tightly, or mix sticky dough forms about 30 seconds, cover tightly with plastic wrap and refrigerate for 14 to 18 hours until double in size and small bubbles are present. And then you shape it and then you bake it. So you can leave it at room temperature if you want to. It's not as good, it's not as as flavorful. You can leave it at room temperature for I would leave it at room temperature for like 30 minutes to an hour and then put it in the fridge so that it proofs, but then you slow it down because you need time. The reason we aren't proofing it and leaving on the bench is we need time for the proteins to unwind to create gluten. So the gliadine and the glutenin unwind. They're like, you know, I'd like to explain it like it's one of those things that old people will understand, but the new young hip kids would never understand. Cables, you know, your headphone cables, how they always get like in knots and tangled. Like the modern kids, they don't understand that. Everything's cordless. But when we were kids, you have your headphone, like your earbud cables, they would get really tangled, right? Or your necklace maybe, and you would get tangled. And what you do is you gently kind of agitate it and it loosens and then shows how you can unwind it. That's what happens with bread. So what's going to happen is the gliadine and glutenin, they unravel because they're all tightly bound. The proteins unwind and they line up like soldiers, and then they create gluten. So what happens is we want that to happen over a longer period of time because we're not kneading. So it will happen itself. The force and pressure of kneading makes it happen quicker, but we don't want to do that. We want to save our beautiful joints. We are lazy cooks, so we need to put it in the fridge and it will do it itself magically. But it needs time, so that's why we refrigerate it. If you want to cut down on the 14 to 18 hours, leave it at room temperature for 30 to 45 minutes, then pop it in the fridge. Then you only need to refrigerate it for like 10 to 12 hours. Okay, so it just looks like this. We need thyme, not rosemary. You can use both, but just don't put it. Sometimes you need thyme on your hands, sometimes you don't. This is the thyme that's best served however your heart desires. There we go, like that. Sticky dough, fabulous. Cover it, refrigerate it, we'll come back to it later. It's no fuss. It's so easy and it's delicious. So you can make this in the morning, come back in the afternoon or like that evening and bake it, fresh bread, or make it like put it together at night time and then bake it in the morning. Amazing. Fresh bread in the morning. Everyone loves that. Okay. So let's keep going. So a few goodies from me and a few goodies for chat. This is from Jules. So she knows that I love these. So surprise stream tomorrow. No, Wednesday. We're streaming on Wednesday this week, Monday and Wednesday. And that means the fiesta, the mystery box will be next Monday, this time next Monday. Okay? These, if you guys have not seen these are so good. So these are like after dinner mints. Dark chocolate mint, like little squares. This one is so good. It's like raspberries, not like fake raspberries. It tastes like fresh raspberry compote. It's amazing. Really, really yummy. Thank you, Jules. Love myself some Ghirardelli. jelly beans, which I don't, I have fear of jelly beans from stream. These are good jelly beans, I've been told. 49 flavours. So these are all of the good flavours that are some in here. AW creaming soda, cotton candy, lemon drop, toasted marshmallow, raspberry margarita, sour cherry, sizzling cinnamon, coconut, 49 different flavours. And I found out that they're produced in California. So Fairfield, California, and you can go on a tour and learn how they make Jelly Bellies. Those are not jelly beans. They are the real Jelly Bellies. Oh my God, I can't get those here. Really? They are the real Jelly Bellies, yeah. So Jelly Bellies jelly beans. They're gluten-free, peanut-free, fat-free food. Fat-free. 4 calories per bean. Nice. Plum, sun-kissed, pink grapefruit. Sun-kissed in Australia is orange. Amazing. And then she also gave me a packet of cocktail Jelly Bellies, but I've eaten some and I've been taking photos, food photos of, just because I like the texture. So they're in my office. I think that this is more for you guys than it is for me. It's like torture. Check this out. This is so dope. So beans, dare to compare, Bean Boozled. And what you do is I took it off and you have to tap like this. And you gotta go up and then like down. So give it a shake. It's supposed to just be one. And it picks it for you. But it always gets 2. So this one here could be, it's got a new flavour. So the new one is, instead of dog food, it's liver and onions or cappuccino. This is toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Isn't it such a clever way of, oh crap, choosing them for you? Like then there's no cheating, no getting out of it. I think that one's dirty dishwater or Tutti Frutti. Or birthday cake, okay. There's no Tutti, oh no, Tutti Frutti is a different one. And then this one's peach or bath. So, yeah, I think that's really cool. Thank you, Jules. Yeah, that's my face. See, I look just like that. That one there. That's when I eat a dirty sock or something. My face is really pleasant like that. Not like not an ugly face. Okay, this one is very cool as well. And Nicole and I were amazed at these. Not 1, not 2, but 3 cookie scoops. And they're numbered as well. So I think, Nicole, where did you see the numbers on them? Upside? Oh, inside. Oh, 24, 12. So this makes 24 cookies. 12 cookies, no, I don't know what the measurements are. 50. 50, 12, and 24. I don't know why the bigger one is the smaller number. I don't understand what that means, but because I was thinking maybe it was the diameter or something, but it's 24, 50, and 12. Gauge? Yeah. Because with gauges, the higher you go, the smaller it is, right? Yeah. First, I think it's ice cubes. No, cookies. Cookie scoop numbers are determined by how many scoops the cookie scoop would make to measure out a quart. Oh, fat guy named Tiny. I appreciate you. Can we please get fat guy named Tiny a VIP? That's amazing. How many Okay, so how many scoops the cookie would take to measure out a quarter container? So like cookie scoops or ice cream scoops the same? Damn. Nicole needs to know that. Nicole's starting baking business. We need to find a name for her new business. I said it's okay to do Miss Nicole Makes. Exceed said Nicole, nice one, Nicole. Because when you eat it, you go, oh, nice one, Nicole. This is amazing. Thank you, Jules. We're gonna have to make cookies now. We're gonna make some gluten-free cookies. Gluten-free chocolate chip cookies later. Maybe today or maybe the Wednesday. Okay. So one of the reasons why the bag was so heavy, she bought 3 books. So you guys know that I love cooking, but I love learning, and I love learning about things, food science, food photography, things like that. So this is Picture Perfect Food. So this is from Joni Simon. I follow her on YouTube, and she basically taught me everything I know about food photography. She's an amazing YouTuber and educational. This is the course that, I was telling you guys the course that I want to do. This is the lady, the Artificial Academy course that I one day would like to be able to do. Now I have a book. It's amazing. So I'm very excited. It's Picture Perfect Food. And it just has so many tips and tricks of like styling and flat lays. A lot for me to look. Look how pretty that is. I want to make beautiful photos like that. And then this one, you guys might know Erin Janine McDowell. She's on a lot of Food 52. And there's a lot of videos if you're into baking. She's like on Instagram and stuff. So this is Fearless Baker Bible. It has a lot of tips and tricks on food science about what's going on in a recipe, why it's important, why a recipe's ingredient is important, all that stuff I'm into. Nicole and I were going through here. I think there was one recipe that was gluten-free. So I'm really excited to look through this and learn. Pies and breads, just tips and tricks to be able to level up my cooking. And then I can read books like this, and then I can teach you guys and be a better teacher, and hopefully understand things a bit deeper, and then be able to impart that knowledge so you guys don't have to read. And then this big boy, this is so heavy. This is The Food Lab by J. Kenji Lopez Alt. A lot of you guys we've talked about him. And nice one, Nicole. Non would serve non-naan. I like that. Yeah, Dex, I like that. So this, we were looking at this book, and I said, oh, it's probably so thick because it has really thick pages. And then you open it, and the pages are so thin. It's like the thinnest paper ever. So it's going to take me a few years to get through this. But this is better home cooking through science. I've been listening to a little bit of its audiobook on this, but I'm a very visual person. I love to go over back and forward to listen and read and put it into practice. There's a lot of recipes in here, but it's a lot about food science, which I'm very excited for. Jules, this is amazing. Thank you so much. The keys of good science. A lot of reading. Tips and tricks. The rules of pan-seared steak, trimming, Amazing. So like stuff that I am aware of or am like might do will help me do it better, or it might change what I currently do and change my practice so that I'm doing something more efficiently or more effectively or more flavorfully. All right. Look at these. So amazing. So much to learn. Oh. We're gonna have to do some basic recipes in here. Making, oh yeah, like I was saying before, like making mayonnaises and showing you guys how to make a mayo and then make them into salad dressings and sauces and things like that. Look at these deep frying. Do a bit of that around here. Look at these. So cool. Amazing. I think that's the Jules gifts. And now we have, oh, and then there's the All American jelly beans as well, the Jelly Bellies. I won't call them jelly beans, they're Jelly Bellies. This is the All American mix, so it's white, red, and blue. Is there a specific order that I have to say them? Blue, white, and red? Red, white, and blue?
Delicious.
Coconut, blueberry, and cherry.
Hey, it works, Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
Miss Demeanor! Thank you for 9 months. Welcome to your pineapple.
Miss Molly Cookie Heart, Miss Molly Hype, Miss Molly Hype.
Thank you for the resub. What can I get you? I gotta add gelatin for Cad. She bought those because she'll be there. You'll be in Australia on the 4th of July? But you'll be flying out that day, won't you? You're in Brisbane. So she's not with us. She'll be in Brisbane. But that'll be exciting. That's dope. I love that. Damn. I just wanted to spend more time with us. She's going to Brisbane on Friday. She's going to love it over there. We're going to hook her up with some stuff for her to do. Okay. Cad, your name has been with a K for how long? And I just wrote it as a C. Gelatin. And misdemeanor. Misdemeanor, if you want chives, that's a good one. Gelatin and chives. Thank you, guys. 4th of July. Red, white, and blue. USA, 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 USA. You can't, no, I said it wrong. USA, 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 USA. We don't do Australia, we go Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Aussie, oi, Aussie, oi, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Did you get seaweed from Toll Homie? No, I didn't put it down. Toll Homie Joe, here we go. Seaweed. There we go, thank you very much. What if you pick chives and spam? Well, I wouldn't even know what to do with chives and spam. Guys, if I choose spam, I'm cooking rice with it. It's gonna be spam and rice. Nah, I'm keen to get out of my comfort zone and make something different with the spam. I've only eaten spam once on stream. We did a spam stream. Spam and eggs, yeah. Jules, this is incredible. Thank you so much. And I think that's, and then we got some gifts from Nicole, all the way from her job, her workplace. She works on an orchard. Spam masubi, yeah. All right, let me put all these cheese graters away. Peelers, amazing. Okay, so hold on, we got more. I'm going to use, we need to make the potato salad today. I just realised. So we're going to make potato salad too today. Okay. So the first things first is this. Yeah, yes, you did. So this is focusing camera. There we go. Dill pickle mustard. I'm going to make a potato salad with this afternoon. We're going on a boat, and then we're going to hopefully see some dolphins, and then have a barbecue with my stepdad. Nice. My first experience ever. We talked about this before. Apple butter. My first experience, Exceed and I had it yesterday on a spoon, and then also on a crumpet. Guys, so good. It's like caramelized baby food with spices. It's amazing. It's really good. Like the texture, it's much thicker than like applesauce, and the flavor is really yummy. So I'm thinking maybe like apple butter oatmeal cookies, maybe. Then there's this one. So it's an orchard, and they have all different fruit, but apple is their primary game, it seems. Apple chipotle grilling sauce, the apple chipotle barbecue sauce. We might take this afternoon as well to the barbecue. This is so yummy. It's sweet, smoky, big fan. Then I think I've got a new favourite hot sauce, mango jalapeno hot sauce. Sweet, very, very nice. A little bit more today. This is just be good on tacos. I think good with chicken and rice. Yum. I like that one a lot. And then this one is good. This is from Lake Tahoe. So not, they sell this at the store, but it's a different kind of brand. This one's Lake Tahoe sauce. This is very like oregano heavy, serrano, a bit spicier. So it's got serrano chilies, serrano peppers, yellow onion, garlic, distilled vinegar, ginger, pepper, and it tastes like oregano. It reminds me of the kind of like Italian dressing, but like spicy. You know, like Italian salad dressing, but spicy. I don't know. It's nice. We're very excited to try this. Apple wine and apple blueberry wine came all the way from America. Nicole says that this one is her favourite. She likes the apple blueberry better, but we're going to try them chilled. I'm very excited. I like sweeter wine. And last but not least, she had to do us dirty with this one. Blair's Mega Death Sauce. I don't know if I wanted to, honestly, I don't know if I want to open it, but we'll probably have to have it now, don't we? Exceed's at work coincidentally, so I have to try it myself. So, are you, think you're tough? Are you ready to have your ass kicked? That's always what I want to read on a hot sauce that I'm just about to ingest. Yeah, you're about to have your ass kicked. I like that. We all need an attitude adjustment now and then. Now you've found it. The Mega Death will fool your mouth and rock your world. Cupcake Forever, welcome in. Dear Chili Pal, since 1989, how many years has that been, guys? Is that 30, 34? It has been my passion to create food that makes you smile. You're going to tell me that you're going to kick my ass and then make me smile? I don't know about that. I'm not trusting. I love to watch your eyes light up, your face filled with laughter, and the warm glow of heat that makes you feel alive. I'm fun in a bottle for you to enjoy. Welcome to my wonderful world of spice. Just be yourself and feel alive. Your chill pal, Death Sauce. Blair. This Blair person. The wines, yeah, Rosalie, I'm very excited. Feel free, you guys, feel free to send me sweet wine. Anyone. Any gifts, I love gifts. I'm very, very grateful. This is amazing. And maybe we chug it back with some wine. All right. How many levels of heat is this? Okay, so this is the way Nicole introduced it. It's the second it's the second spiciest. she's like laughing and shaking, nodding. Okay, as illustrated on the heat meter, Blair's Death Sauce ranges from hottest sauce on the planet to the sublime, from the extreme heat of ultra death and beyond with Dare's reserves to the modest sweet death. Blair has a death sauce that will help you feel alive. Okay, so they're all called Blair's death sauce, but they're just sweet death sauce, jalapeno death sauce, golden death sauce, original death sauce, muerte death sauce, pure, after, sudden, mega, ultra. So this is mega. I think when Hot Ones first came out, we did a Hot Ones challenge, maybe like in the first or second kitchen, and Exceed bought a little pack, and I think that it was the jalapeno, the original, and after death. I think there was 3. So this is the second least spiciest, which is not making me feel any better. Oh, okay. So I'm just figuring out how to open the box. Has anyone had this? You guys are a glutton for punishment. You have a glutton for punishment. Is that the right word to say? Okay. So then this goes like that. And then how do I get maybe there? Blair, I don't know your packaging. Oh, hello. Oh, it's always are you ready? Fire it. Cute little packaging. I think everyone in America has had that. Heck yeah. It's even got the quintessential skull on it. My butt is clenching, just getting nervous. My tummy's getting sore. It's got like the oil on the surface. Oh my God. Did I hear something break? No? Just my spirit. Hi, it's me, the glutton for punishment, but no, I have not tried that yet. There's a store called Pepper Palace in the outlet mall across from the highway. Oh yeah, I wouldn't, let me try it and then I'll tell you that you don't need to try it. But yes, I remember you saying that you like spicy stuff. Okay. It doesn't even, hold on. The keyring doesn't even actually stay on. I thought it was just, it's a keyring. I thought that it just stays with the sauce. But it was just wrapped with the packaging. Okay. My glutton for punishment is trying out different wines and spirits. I'll be with you. Okay. I don't want to do this. Okay, what's it got? Habanero peppers, cayenne. So it's not as bad as what we've had before. Let's just say that. It's habanero, cayenne. Natural pepper flavor. That's the bit that scares the shit out of me, because that could be pepper extract. A natural pepper flavor. Vinegar, salt, molasses, ginger, guava, xanthan gum. Keeps it together so it doesn't separate. Contains absolutely no preservatives or artificial ingredients. Okay? Made in the USA, New Jersey. That's where Marmon's from. If I shake it, maybe it will make it unspicy. because I don't want all of the chili like oil to rise to the top. No, that's for you to carry your keychain and attach to your purse. Where's it gone? Hey guys, everyone knows that I like spicy stuff. Just put it on my phone, like, do you know that I like spicy stuff? I'm a spicy girl. That's a bit weird. I'm not a keychain person. Oh. This, I feel like if I should try it, Nicole should try it too. At the same time, off stream. She's shaking her head and blushing. Okay. We can do this. What do we have? We've got coffee. Do you think coffee makes spice worse or better? You're a spice girl? Which one? Cookie spice. Cookie. Cookie or cookie? Either. Both works. I'm a bit cookie and I'm do a little bit of cookie. All right. Ugh. Oh no, it's not coming out. That's too much. I have a cold sore on the top of my tongue, so that's why my lip is really swollen today. And this is going to make it really good. Black tea will help though, okay? It smells putrid. It smells really strong. But kind of good. It kind of reminds me of buffalo wings. So I'm kind of digging it. I really want to have it on something. I need like, like a piece of bread, or the only thing I can see is a grape. I don't really want to do it on that. Oh, rice. Here, I'm just going to put it on some of this leftover risotto. She's stalling? I'm not stalling. I don't stall. Okay. Ready? Oh my God. Oh God. Oh my God. I was told that it would be warming and then it would get hotter. It's fucking hot straight out. Oh, the risotto didn't help. Maybe need more. Oh my God. Oh. 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 Oh, I don't feel alive. Oh. It's on the tip of my tongue. There's no tissues anymore. Oh my God. Oh, I just slipped on my shoe. Oh. 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 Oh God. It's going down. My tongue is on fire. Oh. The risotto did help because it's cold. Every time I breathe out, it makes me feel like I'm breathing fire. I'm cold. Love it. Oh. Oh my God. This cold risotto, the cold rice. I feel like it's absorbing the spice. I'm scared to stop. She is laughing. Yep. Oh. Hi, Romy. Oh. It's got no flavour. It's just all spice. Oh. 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 It's so spicy. Oh. Oh. It's now moved to the top of my mouth where my ulcer is. Oh. 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 When I think I'm fine, then it just comes back. It definitely feels better when I've like got something, holding something in my mouth, like eating or. Mint is good, right? Mint chocolate? Let's try some mint chocolate. Oh. Mm-mm. 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 That's make it worth. Oh. I feel like mint is, it doesn't, oh, I can't speak. Oh. I feel like that mint with sugar is bringing more, oh God. Do I have a banana? Yeah, but I want to open up a banana. I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Oh no, I mean, okay, the mint, like initially, the mint made everything worse. But now it's like cool, now I get the cooling. Maybe it was the chocolate, maybe it was the bad part. But now I'm getting like a cooling sensation. Well, yeah, originally it felt like it was making like vasodilating my mouth, like it was making the blood rush to my mouth and that was making it worse. But now it's kind of like a cooling effect. Oh. Oh. No, wait, it's good. It's getting worse again. I'm okay. All right. So, yes, thank you. And the boysenberry jam was what? Maybe sugar. The boysenberry jam as well, which we put on her toast, was another gift. So, Nicole, thank you for all those gifts except for this one. I'm seeing you struggle and offer bread and cracker. I'll put them away. Thank you, Jilly. I appreciate it. It's the gift that keeps on giving. This is true. It's very true. Okay. Jules and Marmon, are you still around? Oh, there was something about Navy that, was it, Nicole, that had to open on stream? There's more. There's something else. Is it, please, Jules, tell me it's not spicy though. All right. Not at all. Okay, cool. She's coming.
I don't know how well they kept.
She said doesn't know how well it kept. They're Girl Scout cookies. This is amazing. This is a new flavour?
That one's new this year.
Yeah. Raspberry Rally. Oh my God, Jules. Is this every flavour?
Yeah.
Caramel Delights, lemonade, they're my favourite. Lemonades are my favourite. Thin Mints, of course, legendary. Raspberry Rally. Peanut butter patties. Are they because everything's got another name. This is from one bakery and then, yeah, they've all got different names. Okay, and then you've got trefoils. I like them because I like shortbread. Peanut butter sandwich. Oh, I haven't had them. Dang! Oh no, you got the wrong named ones.
No, those are the correct ones.
These are the correct ones, supposedly. Lemonades, Caramel Delights. They're Samoas.
Samoa.
Caramel Delights. Thin Mints. Raspberry Rally, the new ones. Peanut butter patties, trefoils, and peanut butter sandwich.
I think these are tag-alongs.
Tag along, that's it. I've heard it before.
And maybe Do-si-dos.
Do-si-dos is a peanut butter sandwich. Thank you. I'm very, very lucky. Oh my God. What are your favourite? What do you like?
I like the caramel delights.
These ones. Okay. Jules, thank you very much. Marmon, thank you very much. This is too much. Very cool. So thin, crispy cookies infused with raspberry flavour, dipped in chocolatey coating. Ooh. All right, so if we try one, we'll probably have to try the new one, right? If we open it on now. Oh, excuse me, guys, I'm just sneezing. Sniffling because I just ate the world's hottest hot sauce. All right. And Nicole's been trying some Australian food. We tried the Smith's salt and vinegar chips and the chicken chips she'd never had before, and some chocolates. Anything that stood out that you enjoy the most? She likes the violet crumble. That's her favourite. You can eat the whole thing, you know. That was her favourite, the violet crumble. We tried that against the crunchy, and that was the standout. She didn't like cherry ripe. She doesn't like the texture of cherry ripe. So I finished that for her yesterday. And can't eat twisties because she's gluten intolerant. So there was, we went shopping and Christine and I picked everything up and we were like, nah, can't have that, can't gluten, all this. So unfortunately, we'll have to make, on Wednesday, we'll do the party pie, the pie and sausage roll. We'll cook them on the next stream. And we got a gluten-free version of a sausage roll and a pie, and we'll get her to try them on stream. Yeah, it's good. Yes. Cool. Is chicken chips or fries? So, hold on 2 seconds. I'm back. Crisps. So these are the chips crisps that we bought for her. Oh, I keep slipping. I've got socks on, so I keep slipping on my shoes. So these are chicken chips. Like that. So they're like a bit more yellow and they've got like little green herbs. I don't know if they're actual herbs or they're just made to look like herbs.
Delicious.
Mouse!
Thanks to it, yaps.
Thank
on
you
my
so
subject.
much. Hey, 5 months. So you get to choose your, yeah, it kind of looks like parsley, your fake parsley. Mouse, what ingredient would you like? And these are my favorite, salt and vinegar. She said she tried salt and vinegar before. I didn't realize they're more common in the US than I was expecting. But these salt and vinegar chips are my favorite. So yeah. If you have any suggestion, Australians, of what we should get her to eat, let me know. It has to be gluten-free and dairy-free. So good. Buffalo sauce. Sure, I have that. Kangaroo. Nicole, how interested are you in kangaroo? She said, you eat it? Yeah. Might as well. Yeah, we could. Mouse. Thank you very much. Jason, mayonnaise. You want to choose? Were you choosing an ingredient, or are you telling me that Nicole should try mayonnaise? So for every sub, resub, gifted sub, 500 bits, or $5 tip, you get to go into the mystery box. This time next week, I'm drawing 8 ingredients out of here. I have no prep, no organisation. I have to make something on the fly. Marmite? No. You have to, yeah, it has to be Vegemite. Marmite's not Australian, and it's not as good. Vegemite is the better one. Okay. So let's go down to business and try these. Raspberry Rally. Look at this. Intrepid, yeah, with the myelin fingers. Welcome back. Okay. So these are Girl Scout cookies, the new flavour. Bundaberg and violet crumble. So yesterday she tried Bundaberg. She had a sip of my ginger beer, and she also had the Bundaberg lemonade, which I told her was like what we would call pub squash. She tried that. Seems as though she liked it. Yeah. And then violet crumble was her preferred. Out of crunchy and violet crumble, she preferred violet crumble. She didn't like cherry ripe. Aussies, just letting you know, we had these last night. She only had one because they've got a bit of gluten in them. Maltesers, the caramel ones are terrible. They've got no difference in flavour in the centre, but it's caramel chocolate, and I don't like it. I don't think they're very good. The original is always the best. So don't waste your money on this. It's not very good. It's not dairy free, but I absolutely love the picnic bar in Australia. We have that, but I think, depending on if she wants to have a bite of it, it does have a wafer, so it has a little bit of gluten in it. That one there. And the Boost bar, so we've got Boost for her to eat, Old Gold, Caramello, Moro. The Curly Whirly was my favourite as a kid. Yeah. So we'll see. Whoppers in the USA, no, but they're so much better than Whoppers. Jason, these are so much better. Picnics are so underrated, so are Chiquitos. My dad used to like Chiquitos when we were kids, and I didn't like them, but I think I'd like to try them again. Okay, so, just letting you know, the Whoppers aren't as good as these. Everyone's telling you that picnics rule, so she's trying it, guys. She's trying it. Do you want to come on stream? Nah, she said nah. Okay, I sell those at PAX at my job in LA. So this is a Malteser. And that's the inside. Oh, it's hard to do like a macro shot. But These are like fluffier or like crispier than a Whopper. Whoppers are really crunchy. These aren't. They're like crispier and lighter. They're much better. Whoppers are coated in a genuine imitation chocolate known as plastic. Like it. She likes the picnic. What would you give it out of 10?
Like
7.
A lot going on.
She said there's a lot going on. So in preference to the violet crumble, what would you give that? She'd give it a 9. She said it's really good.
I'll take a couple.
She says she's going to take a couple home. Nice. Yeah. Try these. Don't waste your money on the caramel ones. No good. Can't do a Tim Tam Slam. She's already been introduced to Tim Tams when we were in the US 2019. We gave them some Tim Tams, I'm pretty sure, and we've sent stuff to them in the US. But she's the last month she's been gluten-free. She did an allergy test and she's got an allergy to gluten. I was like, I don't know, last night we were chatting and I said to him, I don't know if I could do it. Like if I got diagnosed gluten intolerant and the doctor, I had a colonoscopy years ago and they said that possibly I should go gluten-free. And I was like, I can't do it. Like I would rather live hard, die fast, eating gluten than live a gluten-free life. I like bread too. I love gluten too much. I actually like the caramel Maltesers, but they're not as good as the original, right, Mouse? Would you prefer the original? Tim Tams are one thing. Using them as a straw for a hot beverage is next level. Yeah. Tim Tam Slam. Well, maybe we'll get her to do one. And she'll just have a stomachache for the rest of the day. We'll stay home that night. We have Tim Tams in the US, yep. Gotta head to bed. Thank you for being here. Beware. Hope you have a great day. We need to get a wriggle on. I need to try these raspberry rallies. I'm interested. Girl Scout cookies are pretty great. I like Thin Mints. Oh. But my favourite ones are lemonades. They're just like, I like shortbread. I'm a shortbread girl. Sometimes I think that cookies, like packaged cookies like this can taste like stale. Like, you know when they're preserved, like there's nothing better than a fresh cookie out of the oven or like within a day. Like I don't really eat a lot of packaged cookies because I feel like they don't have that same freshness, but I do love shortbread. I'm excited to try these, see how they fared in the plain. Hey, they look pretty good. Oh, they look like the same shape. I'm pretty sure they're the same shape. Just a raspberry version of a Thin Mint. What is going on with the focus? Here we go. Ready? Yes, that snap. Hello, look at that. Raspberry, thin, crispy raspberry cookies covered in chocolate. Okay, all right. Yes, Neato, everyone needs to try my shortbread. Interesting. I was about to say, Nicole, have you tried one of these? But it's got gluten in it. Do you want to try one? You do? No? I think that'd be okay with a cup of tea. Got it like a weird fruity aftertaste. I don't know. I think that'd be good with a cup of tea. I don't think they're bad, but they're very, very slight berryness to them. There's nothing really to them that's like, where the mint, the Thin Mints taste like mint from what I remember, and chocolate. Whereas these very light on flavour. I wonder if you could do like an icebox cake with this. If the liquid would penetrate the chocolate. Interesting. I think Exceed might like them as well. I would give them maybe like a 4 or 5. They're not as good as lemonades. I just want to try them all, but then I don't want them to be open, and then if they're good, then I don't want them to run out. Every time Jules sends us food or you guys send us American food, I have this weird thing in life. I think it's with everything. I want to keep something, but I also want to use it, and I hoard food. Like I hoard Ghirardelli chocolate that Jules sent, or even the what's it called, Nilla wafers and graham crackers, because I don't know when I'm going to get them again. Yeah. These are going to be so good. Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Marmin. Thank you, Nicole. Dope. Okay. So, we need to make potato salad. We need to make butter chicken. Let's go. I'm going to make it for my mother-in-law. Oh my God, me. And then I go to eat yous and realize, oh, yeah. Like you put something aside and you're like, I don't want to use this. And then you realize someone else is eating. Yep. What is the Australian alternative to vanilla wafers or graham crackers? Great question, Helix. So for graham crackers, I usually use a granita biscuit. That's, if I need a graham cracker, like to crumble it up for a recipe, like a cheesecake base or whatever. Digestives is okay. You can use digestive or a hobnob, but I would get like an Arnott's granita. That's what I use. And then like a vanilla wafer. There isn't really. I would usually use like a shortbread, like a lighter shortbread. Let me think about that. The vanilla wafers I haven't really needed to substitute. Join Discord and send me that message and I'll find something. What kind of use would it be to use on like banana pudding? Because the thing with vanilla wafers, you need something like a light cookie that's absorbent. My recommendation would be like to make like a really light shortbread. Sponge fingers, yeah, but yeah, you could use like a Savarotti or whatever, however you pronounce that word. They would be okay, a sponge finger, but you kind of need a cross between a sponge finger and a shortbread. Yeah, like a kind of like a melting moment type thing. I don't know. All right, have we got everyone's ingredients now, Roselli? Okay, potato salad. Let's go. Pantry. We're going on the boat with my stepdad, Exceed, myself, Nicole, possibly my brother and my brother's girlfriend coming for dinner. But we're going to go on the boat to see some dolphins. So please send us all your good vibes that we find some dolphins. Oh God, I'm going to have to use all of these because I know it's going to be a good potato salad and we're going to eat a lot of it. So, royal blue potatoes. I'm going to introduce Nicole to the best potato she's ever eaten. Okay. Let's go. See? So what? What am I thinking? Don't worry, I don't know. So with potato salad, you just want to cut it in bite-sized pieces. I get frustrated with potato salads where the potato is like this big speak and you've got to try and like nibble it to eat the salad. It should be like bite-sized pieces like that. I think potato salad pieces should be that big, no bigger. Makes it super awkward to eat. Because you want to be able to put it on your fork and then get other ingredients on your fork rather than just one piece of potato. You know, like more mayo and sauce and stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I just realised you guys got to remind me. We're going to do like low lactose. The mayo should be fine. I think we should be able to do like a lactose-free potato salad. Should be fine, but I'm just being conscious. Keep reminding myself. I want it to be enjoyable, to be delicious. You just realise that Australia is kind of like a gluten-loving culture. All these things that we are really excited to show Nicole, and we're like, oh no. It's really unfortunate. It is good to see that there's a lot more. I suppose every country is the same, every Western country. Being more aware and conscious of intolerances and things. The only reason I say Western country is because I know for a fact that in, for instance, like Asian culture, Asian genealogy, celiac disease or gluten intolerance doesn't occur. Celiac is genetic, from my understanding, and that Asian cultures don't have that allergy to wheat that we do. And I'm not sure about possibly other areas as well, but I know when I talk about like Australian, North American, Canadian, I know that they have gluten-free intolerances. I don't know about Europe, so I'm always interested to learn. Does anyone know much about gluten-free? Or celiac disease? How widespread? Have you made Nicole fairy bread? I could do it gluten-free fairy bread. Yeah. We've got some gluten-free bread. Okay. This is a good idea. Let me get the potatoes on. Good one. Nicole, do you know about fairy bread? She doesn't. It's only 10:25. Perfect time to eat sugar. She's been really good. Did you sleep well last night? Yeah? Woke up once. Hey, Shock Value, welcome in. Your new favouriteest channel? Stop it. So since she arrived, she slept the whole night through the first night, and last night she woke up once. And that I'm just so happy because, you know, I hate jet lag, and if I can help minimise other people's jet lag and help them sleep nicely, and that's amazing. I just want to be the ultimate host, you know? She's had fluffy buddies that have just been wanting to, they've gone now, I'm surprised. she's had, for someone that is also allergic to dog hair, we have 2 hypoallergenic dogs, and she's been pretty good, no itchiness or anything, but they have been on her. And Romeo is one, we've had to shut our bedroom door so that Romeo can't go down the hallway to her bedroom because he wants to sleep with her, and he doesn't understand why he can't sleep in her room. We're like, dude, personal space. Fluffy buddies are the best, helping you sleep. Yeah. All right, let's. So potatoes grow under the ground. My little way that I like to remember, potatoes grow under the ground. So they start in cold water and then we bring them up to the boil to cook them. Rice, wheat, like pasta and things grow on the ground or above the ground. So it starts in boiling water. You put it in boiling water to cook it. I made decent emergency ramen. I love it. When 2 guests showed up thwarting my air fryer lasagna plans. Damn it! So you made them ramen? I like that. Well, you didn't want to share your air fryer lasagna with them? Rude. Random question. When making vanilla cupcakes, best to avoid salted butter? No. I'm a salted butter girl through and through. I use salted butter for everything. Just remove the salt in the recipe or minimize it, depending how much it is. The salt will just enhance the flavour. And, you know, typical salted butter these days is very lightly salted. So you don't need to worry very much. I still cook with salted butter. I bake with salted butter and I just omit the salt. Or I reduce it. I didn't make the lasagna because it's not enough food, so we all got ramen and said, look at you, great work. How did you zhuzh up your ramen? How did you make it? How'd you whip it up? Any special tips or tricks or add-ons? No salt in the recipe, hopefully it'll be okay. Fabulous. So there should be salt in the recipe. Because your salt is a really important ingredient, strengthens gluten, but also enhances flavour. Oh, there is 1/8 of a teaspoon, never mind. Yeah, that's enough. Like I would still use salted butter and add that pinch of salt. A great question. Potatoes are on. Let's make fairy bread. Did I put the bread back? Yep. Okay. So we'll just get 1 slice. Gluten-free fairy bread. Okay, the Australian tradition, if you go to a child's birthday party or a school event, this is what you get served, okay? This is what you get served. A slice of bread, usually white bread.
Delicious.
Okay. Delicious, always. Thanks for being helpful, so helpful, Molly. I'm always here. Okay. Bread. And I need to see this eaten on screen. She's not going to come on screen, but she'll tell me. She's shy, and that's okay. Oh, hold on. I need to, my butter's a little bit. Need to soften it slightly. Okay. Pop this in the microwave for like 2 seconds. 2. That was a bit. Let's go 3 seconds this time. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Go all the way to the edge. Okay, so start out with a piece of bread. I don't know how it's going to taste on gluten-free bread, but I think it'll be fun. The bread's really just the carrier. Okay. Okay. And Nicole, as an American, will just get this because like sugar is a part of the American culture. So this will be okay. Just laughing at me. Okay. This is the important part. Okay. And I cannot make this statement serious enough. You cannot do the wrong sprinkles. You have to choose hundreds and thousands. It has to be the crunchy, non-Perrier version. Okay? They have to be circular. Have to look like that. So really full of artificial colours and you know, fit-inducing artificialness that sends children into, you know, fits of rage and spikes their energy levels. Beautiful. That's what we give as Australians to our children at birthday parties. Okay. And a sprinkle and butter is offensive to my senses. I want to try it. Yeah. So, Australians, tell me how I'm going. Do I need to do... Why is it giving me out of focus? There we go. Good? Significantly more, okay. That's enough. I don't want to kill the poor girl. All right, perfect. Okay, are we triangle gang? Triangle or squares? Raspberry jam or marmalade sprinkles was 100% unforeseen. Yep. Okay, triangles? So do we go one triangle or do we go, sorry, 2 triangles or 3 triangles? Like, do I go from here to here, there to there? Or do I just cut it in half, triangle-y? Just making sure that they're spread around. 3. No, Rosella, you don't count because you're American. You can't. You can't weigh in on just this one specific thing. Everything else you can weigh in on. Triangle, less crust. All right, the Australians in the chat. I do quarters. What do you mean quarters? Huh? How do you... What? Triangle quarters? How's that work? That's 4. Triangles are mandatory and quarters. What? 4 triangles? I'm just trying to work that out in my head. Hold on. So you cut it in half and then? I'm so confused. Someone's going to need to spell this out. So diagonally, then, oh. Diagonal both ways. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get ya. Yep, that makes sense. For some reason, it wasn't computing for a second. I was like, huh? How does that work? Okay. So, you cut this way. So much for our buttered chicken. My productive stream that I'd planned. All right. There we go. Triangles. And then the extra sprinkles have to, and the butter. Nicole, you better eat all 4 pieces. No, I'm kidding. Butter and sprinkles. She just goes, it's just butter and sprinkles. It's the best thing as a kid. So when my cousin had his 21st birthday, so in Australia, 18th and 21st are like big birthdays. Kind of like a, I don't know, the 21st is stupid, but we still celebrate it. My auntie at his birthday party, she made this and made like a big platter of fairy bread, and that was the first thing to go because it was like nostalgia for everyone. Everyone loves it. Even as adults, we love this. All right, Nicole, here you go. She's trying it. What are your first impressions? It's pretty. It's pretty. She just shook it and shook the sprinkles off. She's trying to pick them up now. Waiting. She's taking a bite. She's not sure.
It's alright.
She said it's all right. All right. Okay. You don't have to eat it all. You don't have to eat it at all. It's up to you.
Tastes like much.
Doesn't taste like much. Wait for it to sit there and then try it again when the butter warms up and it melts the sugar. It's good. What a monster shaking off the sprinkles. They're kidding. I need to taste fairy bread. I think we can't make it right in America because the bread, butter, the sprinkles are different. You can buy, they have to be like crunchy sprinkles. I think they're called non-peril, like crunchy sprinkles.
I mean,
She's like,
it's bread.
it's bread and butter and sprinkles. Yeah. I think American bread tends to be sweeter, so you don't get the same effect. I don't know. I have to try it. But it is. Yeah, I'm going to try a piece. See if the gluten-free bread does anything different. See, I shook the sprinkles off as well, so I can't. There's a lot of sprinkles there. Oh yeah. It's still good. This gluten-free bread is good. Nice. Well, thank you. Jules said, first the hot sauce, then rejecting the fairy bread. She's going to get kicked out. She's all good. We'll keep her for a few more days. My friend said was in California, said the bread was so different. But it depends. Like, if you can make like homemade bread or bread from a bakery, it will be fine. It's only like the processed stuff, but I think at the end of the day, it's just the sweeter the better. I think sweet bread isn't going to make a much difference when you're putting literal sugar on top, crunchy sugar. So yeah, have fun. So there is our potato. We're cooking that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh, sorry. Wonder Bread. Yeah, okay. Heard of that brand. So we're going out on the boat at 3, and then we're having a barbecue after that. So we've got a potato salad, and then for lunch this afternoon, like when we finish stream, we're gonna have buttered chicken, and we're gonna be making it from here. Just first things first. If you don't have this, in a few hours we're gonna go on sale, and you'll be able to get a discount on the cookbooks. Ebooks are not on sale because they are already pretty well cheap and they're not a physical item, but the merch will be on sale in a few hours, if not already. Okay, so buttered chicken, we're gonna serve with rice. It's gluten-free, it's delicious. Usually we would serve it with naan, but Exceed doesn't, it's a bit of a shock. Exceed doesn't feel like naan, so we're just gonna do rice and buttered chicken. So we're gonna need some Greek yogurt, lemon juice, turmeric, garam masala, cumin, ginger, garlic, chicken breast or thighs, butter. For the curry, you need an onion, cardamom pods, cinnamon, clove, star anise, cumin powder, paprika, tin of diced tomatoes, stock powder, a little bit of honey, and then some cream, coriander, more Greek yogurt, rice. Cool? So I'm going to show you how to do rice baby, which is a recipe from our website. from our second cookbook, All In Together, that one there. It's the best. Pressure cooker, Instapot, rice. 4 minutes is how long it is the cooking time. So altogether, it takes about 10 to 15 minutes. And it is legitimately the easiest way to make rice. It's like pressure cooker, rice cooker rice. The key is adding a little bit of chicken stock or stock powder, a little bit of butter as well. Amazing. Make the naan anyhow. He might want it once it smells the butter chicken. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty easy, so I can whip it together later. But if you want the naan bread recipe, it's on our website as well, free recipe. So the things we will need is a bowl. Okay, so Greek yogurt, lemon juice. We're gonna make I should probably do it right. Like, you see, I eat it so often that I just make it differently every time, like a roundabout. But Nicole's here at the first time, she's gonna try it. We should probably do it properly. Okay, half turmeric. But then I don't make it perfectly, I could say, oh, I didn't use the recipe, didn't make it perfectly. Then I've got something to fall back onto. Okay. Garam masala is ABC. Garam masala here. She isn't Rosalie amazing? Thank you, Rosalarita. Right. We don't really like it too spicy, so just a little bit of that. Chili flakes, fresh ginger and garlic we'll do in a minute. Cumin. How many of you guys like buttered chicken? I think it's one of the most, I don't know if I refer to it as a curry, but it is probably the most common curry that people order at like an Indian restaurant. I don't know what stipulates a curry. I suppose it is. Cumin. There we go. Like that. Me, but I don't like it too sweet. Yeah, I would agree with that. I like a little bit of honey, but there's some places, if you go to the Indian restaurants or the places in the shopping mall, like the, what's it called? The food mall. Oh, what's it called? Food. I can't think of the word. They always make it really sweet, really too much honey. Tikka masala was the most frequently ordered when I worked in Indian. Really? It's a nice, versatile, very easily, like a tikka masala is quite nice. That it's for everybody, and then it's versatile. You can just add a little bit of extra heat to it. All around for kids, very family friendly. Goat vindaloo, nice. When we were in Malaysia, I had goat curry. Malaysian curry is probably my favourite. The Malaysian curry that's in All In Together, that cookbook, is probably one of my, if not my favourite curry that I make. Okay, garlic, like this. Labadaba sounds like a open sesame, like a fake word. Kolapuri? Or labadaba? What curry are you going to have tonight? I'll have a labadaba! I'm just setting up the camera. Guys, we're going back to the GoPro. If we don't buy a new camera, which we like I had the idea to buy a new camera. But then I was such a tight butt. So I've been using my photography camera, but I hate setting it up and moving it every day back into my photography area. So we're going to go back to the GoPro. One day we'll do a goal, or I'll save up to buy a second camera, because that, of course, is the dream. But I think that will be okay there. We're going to go back to the GoPro, because it's okay. It's not great, but it's okay vision. Be careful ordering some of those curry dishes. Don't say the name just right. You're liable to cast a spell and kill someone. I love that. So, possibly the last stream with the good camera. Everyone's going to say, ooh, ah. I worked in India for no, you did. What did you do in India? That's amazing. I love learning things like that. What took you to India, and which area? Right, ginger. I like a bit of ginger, so the recipe says 1.5 teaspoons. It's frozen, so it grates easier. It's crazy with like learning a different language, how really slight expression of a word can completely change the meaning of the word. And when you're learning it, you can't hear or you can't really tell the difference in the articulation. In Portuguese, avó and avó are different. One's grandma, one's grandpa, and I still don't know which one's which. And I was watching a video I think it was in Japanese or Chinese, that they were saying if you went and ordered something, you were asking for like a meal, but if you pronounced it slightly incorrectly, you were asking for something like super racy, like inappropriate. But it's just funny how you wouldn't know. You think you're saying the right thing, but to the native speaker, you're not. Has anyone had anything happen like that? That's one I need to put my shopping list. Microplane grater, you need one. Or 3. I have 3 different sizes. This is probably my most preferred. However, if you slip, you really hurt yourself. It's quite vicious. Okay. All right. So into here, we're gonna add some Greek yogurt. Like da 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 da. Here. Fresh. So we want about half a cup. Like that. Bit of mix. Keep this for later. Beautiful. The taste. A little bit of salt. Okay. I haven't got an apron on, I realised. I've got to be more conscious of licking my fingers and things because we're cooking for Nicole. Beautiful. Okay, so we're going to cut up the chicken and put it in there. And You can let that marinate for a little bit. We got Girl Scout cookies. Try this pink one, the new one. Nicole enjoyed the fairy bread. She said it's bread and butter and sprinkles. So she gave the violet crumble a 9 out of 10. And the picnic, what did you say, 4 or 5? 7. 7 out of 10. Picnic's right. All right, so just chop our chicken. Yeah, that's the new flavour. Exceed's just coming in, so Nito's saying hi, Exceed. All right, so we chop the chicken. Exceed said, tell them I say hi to everyone except Nito. And then he laughed and went back in his office. All right, guys. No one else. It's not a really big thing, but the man Exceed, he got a little not promotion, but like a little bonus. He's been working in his company for about 8 months. It's very important to celebrate him, and I'm very proud of him. So I thought I'd let you guys know. So he knows that we're proud of him, and I'm proud of him. He works very, very hard. Yesterday, he was supposed to be doing he woke up at 5 to then do some work on the weekend for a few hours. He ended up being there. We ended up, so he started at 5:30, 6. 5:30 or 6, and he was only supposed to be done until like 9. Ended up worked until 12:30. We went out. He had some time where we could go out. We had to come back, be home at 4, and for him to finish, because nothing into IT works as though it's meant to. But yes, he's great. You're not proud of him? Okay, I see how it is, Nito. But it was important for him. We both wanted to take Nicole to Fremantle, so we nicked off, Australian colloquialism. You nick off. Hey Google, what does it mean to nick off in Australian slang?
Here's the definition of nick, a small cut or notch.
Hey Google, what does it mean to nick off?
On the website MacmillanDictionary.com, they say, nicked off, DEFINITIONS1, to go away or to leave.
Yeah. So if you nick off, or if you say to someone, oh, nick off, it means to go away. Or if you nick off, it means that you go away. Like you get out of here, you go away. So if you say, oh, like someone's annoying you, be like, nick off, mate. It means like go away. I don't think there's been anything that's come up yet that Nicole hasn't known. Maybe. I did say chockers. We were in a parking complex, like a multi-storey car park, and I said, oh, it's chockers. Why did she spell definition? I wasn't sure what word she was spelling. Nicole can't hear. I'm talking to Google and she can't hear what Google's saying. So, drongo. Yeah, we did explain drongo and hoon yesterday. Yeah, drongo. So a drongo is kind of like a bogan. Like, hey Google, what is a drongo?
Drongo has 2 different meanings. Starting with the most common one, drongo can be used as a noun to mean a songbird with glossy black plumage and typically a long forked tail and a crest, found in Africa, Southern Asia, and Australia. Is that the meaning you were looking for?
No.
Alright, finally, drongo can be used as a noun in Australian and New Zealand English as an informal term to mean a stupid or incompetent person. Do you want to hear drongo used in an example?
Nah. More chicken. Oh, a dag? Oh, yeah. If you're a dag, don't be a dag. Means like, or if you're a bit daggy, means someone that's kind of like unfashionable. But like a dag, oh, you're a dag, means like you're a bit silly. Yeah, so if you dress and you're like, oh, you look a bit daggy, or your dag means like you're unfashionable or you're dressed a bit funny, I would say. That was my definition. But then a dag, that's what I was about to say, that was the next thing. So a dag hangs off a sheep's bum. So like, you know when a sheep is really fluffy? This is so great because we're talking about food and me cooking and whatever. And now you want to talk about poop. Dags hang from a sheep's bum when they try to poop, it gets stuck to their butt, and that it hangs and it clumps. And it's like they're called dags. So it's like, yeah, if someone's daggy. You call them daggies. So like, oh yeah, if you're looking a bit daggy, means like you're looking a bit like those clothes are a bit daggy. Means it's kind of like a little bit unfashionable, a little bit like wearing your tracky dacks, like wearing your tracky pants or whatever. You look a bit daggy in those trackies. Like you look a bit unfashionable. You look a bit silly. Not like appropriate for the situation. If you're daggy, or your like old clothes look a bit daggy, they look a bit like shitty. Blowy is a blowfly. A dingleberry. If someone is a dag, it's kind of like a dingleberry. Yeah, yeah. Is that what a dingleberry is? The poop? I don't say grouse, but a grouse is an Australian word. Nito, how would you define grouse? Oh, she's grouse. Let's look here. Okay. So potato is nice and cooked, nice and tender. I'm gonna take that off and. What do you think of your cookie? Exceed didn't like the raspberry one. Not for him. Butter chicken will be coming about 45 minutes, 40 minutes.
Did you set a timer?
No, I don't want setting timers. I don't set myself into lock myself into things like that. No, chat's not setting a timer. No, I'm not. Nope. Exceed is coming out for smoko. He's grabbing some corn chips for his morning break. He's hungry. Give one of them to Nicole if she wants to try them. It's Exceed's giving her a pod. I think they're Mars bar or Twix. Twix slot pods. Can I get the packet to show chat? So these were like, came out when I was a kid, maybe teenage, and they look like this. Twix pods are like Tide pods, so they look like that. They're like wafers. And you can get all different ones. These ones are Twix, so they've got, oh my God, where's the focus button? Seriously, what is going on? Hello, there we go. So that's what they look like a wafer. And then, caramel and chocolate. What do you think? They're really good. And then there's Mars, Snickers. I think there's other different flavours. The first time I had these was at the cinema. They're good. They're crunchy. They're kind of like cookie cups. I can imagine like a sugar cookie, but like a little bit crunchier. Yeah, I'd say like a sugar, no. Let me have another one to try. Kind of like a wafery, yeah, like a wafer cone with caramel and chocolate. That's what the pod is. They're so good. If you want more, you can have. Oh, too close. You can look at the heel. There we go. That should be okay. All right. So we're going to need this, and I thought I got a knife, onion out. Okay. Like a caramel filled Kit Kat. Like crunchier though. Has to be crunchier, Zubird. The wafer's like crunchy. Okay. Knife. So you want a top and tail. Oh no, not top, just top, not top and tail. Cut the onion in half through the, like this. Peel your onion so you keep the root intact. This is a great recipe if you're doing meal prep to make in bulk and freeze, because it's super yummy. You can portion it with rice easily and make in bulk. We were talking actually yesterday, Nicole and I, about meal prepping and cooking for one person. And when you're cooking for one, it's really hard because you don't want to be eating the same thing all the time. So the best thing to do is choose 4 or 5, or maybe 3 to 4 recipes, cook them, portion them up, and then you can have something different every few days, like during the week. Not feel like you're eating the same thing. Freeze meals. And then when you don't feel like making anything, you've got something already in the freezer. Good to know. I try to meal prep once a week for us. I'll have to try. Yeah, this is really great. And also all in together, the Malaysian chicken curry is really yum as well. Okay. Pop a little bit of oil in there. Oh, my knife needs a bit of sharpening. Turn it the other way. Yeah, my knife is a bit. Okay, so this is the root there. You want to cut 3/4 of the way through, like that. So that it's all connected and you can fan it out and it stays connected. Turn it and then cross. Sharp knife is a good knife because it will cut where you want it to cut, and a dull knife will slip and it's more dangerous. All right, in there. Fabulous. Okay, we're going to add in some spices. So I've got some cardamom pods. I'm going to toast these with our onion. 4 cardamom pods. which I should have grabbed out. They're a bit hot. So grab these and bruise them. So just smash them. Yep, good one, Molly. I lost one. You just want to break them open. Put it back in there. I think it's gone. Let's go with another one. Like that. Fabulous. In there. Cinnamon stick. Like that. And then sometimes I add a little bit of extra pinch of cinnamon. Beautiful. Really nice warming spices. It's winter here in Australia. You want something that kind of fills you up, makes you feel nourished, warm. Cinnamon, garlic, ginger, cinnamon, garlic, ginger, cardamom, warming spices, but they also have antibacterial, anti-inflammatory properties, really great for your immune system. Star anise, ABST, star anise, 2 of these, 1, 2, that. I've been thinking of getting a Santoku. My favourite knife is a Santoku, yes. Seems it would be fun to try. Any opinions on that? Yes, my favourite knife is a Santoku. It's shorter knife. It gives you more control. It's my. If I could buy my knives, a whole bunch of them, I would get all Santoku. I really love them. Clove. So if you don't want to use whole cloves or whole spices, you can get the ground ones, and that will be great. There is a conversion, or like a tips and tricks in my cookbooks to tell you how much you need. All right. Yum. So we've done cloves, cinnamon, cardamom pods, star anise. Fabulous. Is this Indian? We're making butter chicken. So it's more British Indian, I think. I think butter chicken was invented in the UK. Put the fan on. Like that. So we've got our chicken mix. So just let this sit, marinade for a little bit. Pop it in the fridge, and before you start cooking for 30 minutes. How you doing, Braveheart? Welcome back. Very few teens actually ate Tide Pods. Just good for television. Butter chicken tradition known as Murg Makhani is an Indian dish originating in Delhi. Okay, thank you very much. All right. For some reason, I read that maybe it's just really popular in the UK. It's one of the most popular. All right, so we're going to use diced tomatoes because that's going to be the base, add some nice flavour. And then at the end, you can finish it with either a little bit of cream, milk if you wanted to, Greek yogurt, or I'm going to use oat milk because better for Nicole. Greek yogurt you can definitely use, but the curds in Greek yogurts tend to look a little bit curdled. So it's not as appealing looking. Like it looks a bit separated, but it's completely fine to eat. Usually I do cream. Yeah. Right. I'm going to add in our chicken. Have you already done the naan bread? Well, no naan bread today. I'm going to do the rice in a minute when this cooks. So brown off our chicken. stock powder. Tikka masala was, oh, okay, maybe that I was confused with that. Thank you, Impotzler. All right. Round that off. And while we're doing that, just grab out pressure cooker. So easy peasy. All you need to do you suggest to cook the marinate the chicken overnight? Like, I don't know if it makes much difference, and I don't think it does. Braveheart, I think there's. I usually I would say to marinate for like 30 minutes to an hour now. I don't think it makes so much difference more than that. There's different opinions out there with marinating because it doesn't really penetrate. It doesn't really penetrate the meat very much, but what it does is allows the flavours in the marinade to get to know each other and meld, and that's what marinating for me is about. Letting those, like the acidity in the yogurt mix with the spices, and that enhance the overall flavour. It's not necessarily going to flavour the chicken anymore. So that's why I would marinate, and that's why I would recommend for a few hours. So this recipe says marinate for a few hours up to 24 hours. So you can marinate overnight or it would be beneficial. But if you're wanting it to, since I've written this recipe, my opinion of marinating for over 12 hours doesn't really, I don't really do that very much. I don't recommend it. Because when originally the idea was you marinate it to flavour the chicken and the flavours get absorbed into the chicken. That kind of has been disproven. But I would recommend doing it overnight to let the flavours enhance. But also in reality, suggestions of compared to what I do in reality, I don't think in advance. And that's one thing that I want you guys to know. I don't prepare in advance very often, unless it's for a big event. Usually it's, hey, I feel like Exceed will say, let's make butter chicken, and I'll make butter chicken there and then. And so it will sit for maybe 15 to 20 minutes while I'm doing everything else. I don't, in an ideal world, you might let it marinate, and that would be great, but you don't have to. It's still going to taste really great. It's depending on what type of cook you are, how organised you are compared to I am. Compared to me, sorry. Does that make sense? So to answer your question, yes. Yes, you can marinate it overnight. Okay. So just making sure we're cooking this. You just want to brown it nicely before we add the tomatoes, our oat milk. Because I'm using oat milk instead of cream, I might add a little bit of corn flour, cornstarch to help thicken it. We'll see how we go. Into here, we're going to make our rice. So we need some basmati rice. That's my preference. It's lower GI. It's kind of like the healthier white rice, but I just buy it because I like the flavour of it. I don't really like jasmine rice. It's a bit more floral. Okay, so whatever vessel you're using, you just need to measure the rice and the water with the same one. So if I'm going to do 2 cups, hold on. I think I have more rice in the bag. I think. Yeah. Whatever you do, measure the rice with, and then measure the water with. So if I do 2 cups of rice, I'll do 2 1/4 cups of water. Okay, so take that out, rinse it with some water. Give a little shake. Fabulous. And then 2 and a bit of these. Off the charts. Why, thank you. I don't know if there is a chart for, but I'll take it. Okay. So that's your rice, plain rice, water. We're going to take it up a level, okay? We're going to level up our rice. First, we're going to stop here. Give it a little bit of this one. That's nearly ready to continue its journey. Okay? So we're leveling up. So I'm going to add in 1/2 tablespoon chicken stock powder. We might go, because I'm making so much rice, I might make it a bit stronger. And then you want a tablespoon to 2 tablespoons of butter. Okay? Seriously, best rice. We call it rice baby. Like that. Give it a little stir. Same as an Instapot, pressure cooker. Whack it on, lock it, close the valve, high pressure, 4 minutes, and that's it. That's it. And you can make, especially if you're cooking in bulk and doing like a meal prep session, this is fantastic. Because you can make, like a curry, you can make chicken and rice or chicken whatever, do heaps of different curries, and then one batch of rice, and then portion that up for the week. Amazing. Okay, like that. So we're going to add in our cumin. So I want 1 to 2 teaspoons of cumin, like that, and 1 teaspoon of paprika. Fabulous. Give that a stir. So we're adding the spices on, giving them a little bit of a toast before we add the rest of the ingredients, the stock and the tomatoes, because we're re-enlivening them. Because imagine the spices were ground, they were fresh, they were vibrant, they were really fragrant. Then they've gone in a packet and they've sat there for a while and they've just lost they're a bit sad. So you toast them, it re-enlivens them, brings them back to the party and boosts them. So you can smell it, and the natural essential oils are kind of toasting and bringing it back to what it once was. It smells amazing. Nicole, how's it smell? It smells really good, she said. Okay, we're going to add in our chopped tomatoes, diced tomatoes here, like that. Adding some chicken stock powder. There we go. Give it a mix. Beautiful. Look at that. And then kind of let that come back up to temperature so we can start cooking down, caramelizing the sugar that's in tomatoes. tomatoes. Look at that. Sorry, hit my microphone. Okay. And then we're going to add a little bit of water to help with that chicken stock powder. I'm a big believer in chicken, like stock powder, rather than liquid stock. It takes up way less space. You can reconstitute it and it has a lot of flavour. It's concentrated flavour, rather than making your stock from scratch is great. I'm not saying making stock, but it's like, takes a long time to boil stock down to have the same amount of flavour and that a stock powder does. Also, you need all that space to keep stock frozen or in your pantry or whatever. Stock powder, that amount that's in that container can make litres. Stores longer as well, right? Yeah. And it's so much more versatile. I really recommend buying a good quality stock powder or bouillon powder. I personally prefer like an Asian stock powder. So I use one like from Korea and Japanese one, I think. But each to their own, whatever you like. But no stock powder is the same. Try them, the flavour profiles are different. How do you keep moisture from getting into your stock powder? I have these containers. Now I've lost my stock powder, but it's over here. So these just have airtight, no, that's not it. Here, it's over here. Airtight container, so when take the lid off, it pushes the air out. So it stays like that. If you want, you can put a kind of like a moisture kind of absorber in there, but I've never had any issue. We find the better than bouillon goop to be, okay. I've never tried that. So I usually use a beef stock called Dasida, D-A-S-I-D-A. I can't find it at the moment. I can't get it. I need to find it somewhere online because every place Asian grocer won't send to Australia or send to my state. And then the chicken stock powder that I like is Lee Kum Kee. I think they're made in the USA, but it's a Chinese brand. And that chicken stock powder is the best that I've found, for my preference. But like a soup base, it can also be like termed as on the packet. Soup base or bouillon. Yes. Okay, let's have a taste. That's cooking. Might turn the heater off now, it's a bit warm. Look at this. And so we're gonna add, I would add cream, but we're gonna add oat milk. Yes. And we need some honey. Ooh, yeah. Yum. I'm gonna grab some corn flour or corn starch to help thicken it too. Because cream is an emulsion, has this emulsifying property that it's thicker, but if we substitute it for a milk, like an oat milk, it's not going to be as thick. So I'm going to add a little bit of corn flour to help keep the emulsification, to stop the sauce from separating, and then also thicken it slightly. So all I'll do, grab a little cup, oat milk, this, All right, so maybe half a teaspoon, like that. Use some liquid, water or milk, and we're going to just add a little bit. Move this out of the way. So much stuff. All right. So you want to ensure that there's no lumps when doing something like this. So you add just a little bit so that you can mix it and like with less liquidity, you can kind of press out any lumps. If you add too much milk or liquid, it's really hard to stir it and kind of the lumps get away from you. So I don't know if that makes sense, the lumps get away. But if you've done something like this, you'll know. If you add too much liquid, it's really hard to mix out the lumps. Okay, so we're gonna go with that. Fabulous. Go here. I'm gonna add in our liquid, this. You can actually buy oat cream, I think now. A few people have said. I haven't looked into it. Well, Exceed really likes oat milk in his coffee. There we go. This might be something to try. All right. Hey, Mr. 935, welcome in. How you been? Long time. What's news? Okay. A little bit of honey. Had a hard time finding all the miso lumps today in the large pot of broth. Yeah, it's hard. I agree. I think oat milk is the best milk alternative. I agree. Like, this is not going to have the same creaminess that is from dairy milk, but it will still be very nice. So we're just letting it kind of simmer, thicken up slightly, have a taste. Needs salt. Salt, a little bit of pepper. Free-range oats, yeah. They have to come from organic free-range oats to get the oat milk. The better quality oats have like a yellow, a different colour. The cheaper oats are white. The good free-range oats have like a yellow tinge to them. Nice shell. Oat milk, almond milk for coffee, okay. So there we go. Butter chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Yum. Delicious. A little bit more. Nice. Wait for the rice. And now we do, oh, guys, this whole time, this no knead bread. So I wanted to show you, because I should have put this in the fridge, but I haven't got around to it. But I want to show you, I've done nothing to this, and look how much gluten that structure has already been created. Like, this will go in the fridge for another few hours, but look at all that structure in there. And I've not done anything to it. Amazing. It just does it itself. It's magic. Amazing. So this is the no knead bread that's on missmollymakes.com. Okay. We'll go into the fridge and bake tomorrow, probably, if I can wait that long. But I need to take some photos of it. Okay. Last but not least, we're going to make our potato salad. Life's been really busy. Haven't been on Twitch a lot lately. Just wanted to stop in. Thank you for being here. How is everything? How old is your kid now? And life's going well for you, I hope? Okay. Seems high hydration. It is. I didn't measure. So 350. I think it's like 70% hydration. 360, 300 divided by 450. 80% hydration, yeah. Yeah. But super easy, easier than you think to bring together. Your photography stream a couple days ago inspired me to try my hand at making a good photo of my piece de resistance. Even pulled in some, hey, I love that. Please share on Discord, I'd love to see it. I'm really excited to hear that it's inspired you. Thank you for sharing that with me. Okay, potatoes. We're going to use this dill pickle mustard that Nicole brought over from California. Nicole, you're okay with mayo, right?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So we're going to go in with this. So we'll probably do 3 tablespoons, 3 to 4 tablespoons, like that. Red onion, cucumber. If I had a cucumber, where would I be? Where would I be? Doo-doo-doo. If I was a cucumber. There we go. So cucumber, red onion, I think, dill pickle. Yeah, just, I personally prefer potato salad simple. You can put bacon in it as well. We'll see, I might put bacon in later. All right, what did I chop on this? Did I chop chicken? I think I did. Was this the chicken chopping knife? Maybe. I don't know. No, that's the chicken chopping. Now I'm nervous. Guys, I'm confused with knives and chopping boards. What's contaminated, what's not. No, it was onion. That was good. That was onion. Yeah, this one's okay. This was onion. He's 3 now. We're doing well. Hope all's good. Yes! I'm so glad to hear that. 3, wowee. That's so great to hear. Guys, so Mr. 935 and Emma, Be Free MB, like OG community members who found us in a raid from Daddy Dimu. And I think that was when you found us. You didn't. And just really great support when we first started streaming. All right, so red onion, I think. Here we go. Onion in there. And mustardo, as Exceed calls it. Our mustard, our mayo, maybe like half a cup. Okay. Cup of mayo for how much potatoes we're doing. I just want to chop these up a bit smaller. I want everyone to like have spicy onions, big chunks. Making something like this in advance helps those flavors meld, get to know each other. Look at that. Okay. I'm gonna have my tasting spoon. So everyone always wonders, like, you know, I like dip my fingers and stuff when I'm cooking for Exceed and myself or family. But when you're cooking for other people, a little bit different. A little bit more polite. Wow, that's really strong. That mustard is really strong, way stronger than I was expecting. Whoa. Okay. lime. A little bit of lime in there. Just a little bit of acidity. Kewpie, always. All right, the rice cooker has finished. Gonna let it depressurize for like 2 minutes and then we'll open it and it'll be good. Add some cucumber. Cucumber's in potato salad, right? It is now. Pretty sure I've got a potato salad recipe in First Things First. Let me have a look at that, see what's in there. Okay. Potato salad. I've never had it in potato salad, but I don't eat a lot of potato salad. I don't think it's usually in potato salad, but I feel like it could be. I feel like we can make it work. Maybe I'll leave it out. Okay, bacon and cheese muffins, cornbread muffins, potato salad, here we go. Bacon, red onion, white vinegar, sugar, dill, garlic, Japanese mayo. Okay, no cucumber. Maybe a little bit of cucumber. Celery, okay. Cucumber add a little bit of freshness, same way. Nicole, how do you feel about bacon? Yeezy, welcome in. Okay. Bacon. Bacon. Geez, what's been happening? I've got no earpiece in. So is the music still on? Is it okay? My earpiece went flat. There we go. Bacon. So this is streaky bacon. Open that up like that. I'm not sure which is more like solid water, cucumber, celery or cucumber. Yeah. One step below ice, kinda. Music on 24 karat magic. 24 karat magic in the air. That how it goes? We're gonna add a little bit of sugar, azúcar, here. Just a little bit of sweetness, just to hit off all that mustard in there. Question, American or German potato salad? What's the difference for you? I think it's nice. Bacon will be good. A bit of cucumber. I just hope that the cucumber doesn't go soggy, so I only use a little bit. Go away. Hello, overgrown fish. Welcome in. You got a sub. First time chatter, but long time lurker. Maybe you've lurked in the stream. You got gifted a sub, or how you doing? Feels like mayo, American. Feels like mayo, not a hardcore on that option. Oh, not hardcore on that opinion, okay, sorry. I just sped red and thought, say something else. My grandma taught us Midwest potato salad, okay. I would say I'm not usually heavy on the mayo, like too much mayo. This is more like a lighter version, but I've had to add more mayo than I usually do because the mustard was stronger than I thought. It's quite strong. So, like, to make it tastes creamier, I've added more mayo. But yeah, I would say more of like a German, possibly. Vinegary, yeah, vinegar lighter flavour. See if this earbud will work. Whew, I'm tired.
Delicious.
Mary! Perfect time for me to turn my earpiece on. How was your stream? Later, Sheila. Check you later, mate. Mary, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Guys, if you don't know Mary, we have the pleasure of sometimes getting rated by her secondary channel or rating her. They are so talented. Comedic, performer, really, really talented, really different, really interesting content, makes me laugh, and always enthralled by watching their stream. Welcome in. We're making potato salad. We have our friend over from America, and so today we're going on the boat and then we're going to have a barbecue. So I'm making potato salad with a mustard they bought me from California. So it's a dill pickle mustard. Got to read the name today, I appreciate it. Look at this. So this is from Bold Vista in California. Go and buy a lot of their products, guys. And tell them you know Nicole. So this is what we used. We've got some Japanese mayo, the pickle mustard, a little bit of cucumber. We're cooking some bacon, teaspoon and a half of sugar, a bit of lime juice. It's just simple but delicious. It's gonna be so good. All right, go here. Bacon. So this is streaky bacon. Pan frying it to get a little bit crispy so we can add it into our potato salad. Look at that. As a USA Twitch guy, I'm loving the Aussie streams. Yay! I love that. What makes Japanese mayo special? It is amazing. It uses there's spices in there and there's MSG. So if you are in North America, you need to be really aware that Japanese mayo, you need to check that the Kewpie is actually Kewpie, because proper Kewpie, proper Japanese mayo has MSG, whereas North American Kewpie sometimes has yeast extract. So that is the wrong one. Like, it doesn't taste as good. You need the one with MSG in it. Monosodium glutamate. Yeast extract, yeah. Look at these. Yeast gives you that kind of fermented flavour, but it's not right. But I'm allergic to MSG. Okay, I understand. What kind of gives you a headache, or? And maybe skip it. Wait, so hold on, there's a real difference with the MSG. Oh, damn. Yeah. You got it, yeah. So whole egg mayonnaise, yes, that's another one of the main reasons. Japanese mayo has whole egg, so it uses the egg yolk and the egg white. It has a richer, more robust flavour, higher fat content, but it's like the only mayonnaise that we buy now. Like Kewpie, we buy it in big bottles. You can't really see now because I've compressed it, but it's a big bottle, and it's the best. We buy the Kewpie brand. So yeah, make sure you look out for the proper one with MSG. You can buy it on Amazon, I think. Check the back of the packet. Look at this. How was everyone's stream? If you haven't gone, could you give a streamer shout out to Mary Amber, please? Shake your bacon off. Shake your bacon, shake your bacon. I have a son that is looking for a wife. I appreciate it, Grandpa Red, but I am happily married. And he is very happy with me because I cook him all this food. But I can be persuaded. No, I'm kidding. Seriously, but what does your son do? I need a big kitchen. All right. Look at this. So, potato salad. I'm not going to mix it too much right now. I'm going to actually invert the bowl into another bowl so that it doesn't crush all the potatoes. Go here. I remember from the ESO stream. Yeah. Welcome in. What were we cooking? Oh. The mods they'll be around. They'll be back. Okay. So, grab this. So, streaky bacon has more fat, but has more flavour. So, see, this is all the fat that we've rendered down and the drippings. That's come off the bacon. And you can let this cool and then cook more stuff in it, like refine that and use that as like a cooking lard. But the flavour in streaky bacon is better than your shortcut, trust me. I grew up, my dad and mum, they hate fatty steak and fatty meat. So I grew up on shortcut bacon because it was the fancy bacon. And I never really liked bacon until I moved out and I started cooking with streaky. You'll never go, I never go back. There's so much more flavour. Bacon actually, I understand why people like bacon now because this is so much better than shortcut. So good. You made some kind of amazing cake. A cupcake or a full cake? So I'm just thinking if it's the last time, like just recently, we worked with ESO. Website salesperson, not even sure what that is. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Probably could do a little bit more bacon actually. Hold on. So if you're joining us, welcome in. My name is Molly. I should have introduced myself before. My name is Molly. At the moment, we're streaming Mondays and Fridays on Twitch. 2 days a week. Possibly go back to 3 days later on. But we recreate different food items from games, TV shows, or movies. We make simple, approachable, fuss-free recipes that are available on our website, missmollymakes.com. Follow the socials. But a little introduction to who we are and what we do is this. There we go. All right, so get your bowl. There we go. Half of that in there. Our bacon. And then, because all of the sauce is at the bottom, right? See all that beautiful sauce. It's better refrigerated too, because the longer it sits, the more the flavour gets to... The flavours get to know each other. Look at that. So you want to be really gentle, kind of folding it through. More bacon. There we go. Bob Ross cosplay, yeah. Yeah. That was a fun stream. Ingredient roomies, that's it. They're at a party, they get to know each other. Look at that. Let's have a taste. A little bit of bacon. Like I said, I might add some more bacon later. Oh, come to me, piece of bacon. I might even add some fresh herbs. I think it's quite nice. Maybe we'll get Nicole to come and have a try. But I'm gonna add some chives. No, it's coriander. I don't want that. I thought I had. I have to go outside. Okay, I had to say for the end result here. Hey, it looks better than I expected. Holy cannoli. Appreciate it. Let's get some chives, I think. Ooh. Hope that they're still alive. It's been a bit cold this winter. Garlic chives. Alrighty. Beautiful. Nicole, did you want to try? She said sure. It'll be, I like it cold or warm. What do you think? You like it?
The mustard's really good.
Yeah, she said it's her mustard that she brought over. Thank you. Any changes? No? Cool. Thank you very much. So question, your potatoes look great, but we are serving these for what we're serving with these taters. We're going to probably have some steak. My stepdad's going to make sausages. What else? What other sides do you think? Nicole approved. Nicole, nah. She was on stream a little bit. She was like once, but I'm not going to pressure her. What do you think? Steak, potato salad, maybe ribs? Then we have to cook them for a longer time, like a quick barbecue. But it's a good option next time. I like ribs. If ribs, what way? I think steak, maybe some sausages. Grilled corn, I like that idea. I think we might grab some corn on the way. Hey Google, add corn cobs to my shopping list. That's a good idea.
All right, I added corn cobs to the
Corn,
list
potato
called
salad,
shopping.
steak. No cream corn, no way. Blech. Blech. Okay, I didn't show you. So that will go in the fridge. And then, ladies and gentlemen, ready? Watch this. Pressure cooker rice. Look at that. Oh my God, look at that. Can't you tell it's amazing? No, just wait for the... Come on, man. Oh my gosh, there we go. Rice. And then you grab... See ya, thanks for being here, Seth. Hope you have a great day. Look at this. You didn't close, yeah, I didn't. I thought your eyes were already closed. Sorry. Everyone shut your eyes. Ready? Everyone shut your eyes. Get a free facial. Look at that, fluffy rice. 4 minutes, amazing. So chicken stock in here, a little bit of butter. It was a trick when I was nursing. One of the Indian nurses told me, I was like, we're talking about curries because we had like a potluck. And I was like, what is your trick? Like, I hate making rice. And she was like, butter, like a tablespoon of butter, a little bit of chicken stock or stock powder. If I'm cooking like beef curry, I use beef stock. If I'm cooking chicken curry, I use chicken stock. And your rice should be flavorful on its own. Like, you should be able to eat that and that be yummy and it be a delicious side dish to come with your curry. Like, you don't want boring white rice. Like, rice should not be boring. It should not be flavorless. That is really nice on its own. I will eat that with like plain rice like this, with Cholula hot sauce, grated cheese, and sometimes that's what we have for dinner. It's yummy. Yummy, yummy. So, let's have a taste. A little bit of butter, chicken stock. It's hot. That's it. Yum. And then we've got our buttered chicken, like that. And we need to do one final thing before we serve it, and that is to pick out your landmines or your food mines. So we've got 1 cinnamon stick, 2 star anise. We've got 4 cardamom pods. Oh God, I didn't remember. I don't know if I counted the cloves. 1 clove. 1 cardamom pod. 2 cardamom pods. It's funny because I never get them. It's always Exceed in his bowl. He always ends up with biting the whole spices. Where? Okay. And this way, if you're worried, use ground spices. Or you can use like a bouquet garni or something to like hold them all. But it's not usually too tricky to find them. There we go. The cardamom pods especially kind of swell up. Nice crunchy bite, yeah. When it's Szechuan peppercorns, we bite into them and then they make your tongue numb. All right, we need 1 cardamom pod. One cardamom pod. Can I be bothered? Keep going. Where is it? I did put 4 in, didn't I? I think I did. Sometimes when I'm following a recipe or whatnot, I write it down, like I note down how many spices I did so that when they go in, the same amount get out. Late night snack, yeah. Rule number 1 is bring snacks. I don't know, I can't find it. There is. Fabulous. There we go. This is buttered chicken. Buttered chicken. Warm it back up. And I'm going to add a little bit of extra chili. It's not very spicy at all. Okay, we'll warm it back up. And the way that I like to serve buttered chicken is serving it with Greek yogurt and a little bit of mango chutney. So for Exceed and me, we'll serve it with Greek yogurt. Could serve it with coconut yogurt if you're lactose free. Just add some sweetness, that's really nice. Follow-up question for my semi-failed buns. My daughter asked me to make them again, even if they fall flat, because she loved them. I love that. I love that. That's really good. See, even they were semi-flop, they're still delicious. That's really great. Okay. So, fluff your rice up. Like that. And then this will be our lunch. I was saying to Nicole that usually we get up at 6. I get out of bed at like 6:30. And then we get up and have like toast or oatmeal. And then we eat what we made on stream for lunch. And then we don't really have dinner. Or like we just have something like snack or something. Maybe we'll have like butter chicken now, and then we might have like a little bit of extra butter chicken for dinner, but we don't often have 3 main meals. So I'm just making sure that when we have visitors, I have like snacks or, you know, food in the fridge or whatever, so if she's ever hungry, she can grab some. Or Exceed usually has like, if I make something, it's either has to be reheated or he eats cold food, because I used to make something and take a photo of it straight after stream. And so eventually he would have it like 2 hours later. Okay, so that's our curry. This is our rice. Like that. Wait, there's a 6:30 in the morning too? Thought that was reserved for... Alright. There's the curry. It's going to focus. There we go. Look at that. This, and then mango chutney. That. So this is mango chutney. I feel myself back setting the scale 10 pounds just to enjoy a plate. Huh? What do you mean? Oh. Look at that. Your food looks great. Thank you. So, gluten-free, dairy, well, we use a touch of yogurt, but mainly dairy-free. And, like, you know, pretty healthy, really. Basmati rice is lower GI. And so the healthier white rice. You could use it with brown rice if you wanted to. Quinoa would be nice as well. And then nice, I could add some extra veggies. Great meal, midweek, weekend. Long grain rice? Yeah. Basmati is long grain, isn't it? Yeah. But you can use whatever you like. There we go. And then Greek yogurt, or no yogurt, but the coconut, the coriander, cilantro. There we go. Also, if you didn't want to like use the calories of cream, you can definitely use like evaporated milk as well. But beautiful, seriously, so good. Yogurt, yum, 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 yum. What do we think? Mms in the chat, mms in the chat, mms in the chat, mms in the chat. And now we have the mess, the clean up. The dishwasher's empty, so I'll just stack that. And what is the time now? So it is 12 o'clock. We're gonna go in the boat later. Potato salad. We tried some American stuff. Showed you the gifts that we got. We made the no-knead bread. Literally so easy. That's on the website, no-knead bread. You've got no-knead focaccia and garlic rosemary no-knead bread, which is that one. Potato salad, very simple, similar potato salads in First Things First, our first cookbook. And the butter chicken, they're both in the First Things First, the recipes for these, okay? Nice. Check that out. Guys, your taters will be made tomorrow. Fantastic. All right, and then that's like the rice, the leftover rice. So that will feed like 6 people, I reckon. So if you want any recipes, either our cookbooks or the free recipes on our website, missmollymakes.com, make sure you follow our socials. Pin, if you're on Pinterest, check out our recipes and pin them onto your board. It really helps support the channel. What do you guys, DOTD, what is your dish of the day? Are you team butter chicken, potato salad, or bread? What's your DOTD? Obviously, this is going to be amazing when it's baked. A potato salad, butter chicken, bread. DOTD, dish of the day, dish of the day. Butter chicken and bread, I like it, okay? Chicken looks great, but I'm all in the taters. I love that. I love that. All right. I don't know how to do it. I'm not a curry person, so potato for me. Okay, I understand that. Hayley, have you ever had butter chicken? Hey, Surrender Picks. I hope I said that name correctly. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing our community over. We're just finishing and showing you guys what we've made today. We are back on Wednesday. Thank you for thinking of us. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? I believe I have not for me. I can understand that. Is it a curry? We made butter chicken and rice, potato salad, and a no-knead bread. We put together that. The recipes for these two are in our cookbook, First Things First, which is available physical or ebook on our website. And then this one is on the website as a free recipe. Leave a post-it note for the wife for the taters, or do I say fuck it and make the taters on my own? Make the taters yourself. Be extra special. Thank you, Roselli. Sarah Picks, how was your stream? What did you get up to today? For those that are new to the stream, welcome in. My name is Molly. A little bit of an introduction to who we are. Alrighty. This afternoon, a little bit later, there'll be a sale on the website for merch. So maybe in the next 2 to 3 hours, we're going to go live. What was I going to say? Thank you to those who have supported the channel today. So, Nito Burrito resub tier 2 for 6 months and 2 entries into our mystery box challenge that will be this time next week. Stace 19 months, Kaz 8 months, Lord Shaddy tier 2 41 months, Real HMC for 20 months, Beware My Brain 20 months, Lal. Now I've got to, here we go. Stace, Kaz, Lord Shaddy, Real HMC, Beware for 20 months. Lala gifted to Maddie, and that was his 3-month resub. Roselli gifted to Nicole, Cad for 47 months, Misdemeanor for 9 months, and Yaps for 54 months. Mary Amber rated and Serendipix rated as well. Thank you for all the support today on today's stream. Really appreciate. If you haven't hit the follow button, hit it down here. Come and hang out with us 2 days a week. We make anything and everything themed, fun food. Guys, we are going to raid Iffy. So Iffy plays ESO, a little bit of. I'm just watching Jester play with Nicole. A little bit of everything. You're more than welcome to make suggestions, join our Discord, social media. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for being okay with us changing the stream schedule this week. And next week we'll be taking ingredients out of the mystery box and challenge to make them. Serendipix, fantastic. Told me to post that. I appreciate that. Well, thank you for those who have come over in the raid. Sorry we were finishing, but please come and join us again on Wednesday. So the next stream is 3 days and that's wrong. So the time zone, he didn't do next time on. So next time on is 1 day and 19 hours. We're making gluten-free cookies and pasta, pretty sure, yeah. Guys, thank you for being here. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having some fun. Hope you have a great week. Make it a great week. See ya. Bye-bye. Thank you, Jules and Marmon. Love you.